Welcome to the very first time that we have started a session of the Tears of the Kingdom with the paraglider already obtained. We picked it up in the last stream. We started mapping out much of the overworld, and then we finished the sequence from Dragonhead Isle to Spirit Temple after doing everything with the Construct Factory. So, we currently find ourselves, as before, with 150 shrines complete and 439 Koroks, I think. And we also have now an additional sage, which implies to me that there are actually more sage as wells to be found in the sky than I originally thought. Possibly up to 20 rather than 16. And we'll see how that looks on the field when we have Inaru available to help us. But first, we left off right here. We haven't really done anything past this point. I think we determined that these constructs give you ammunition and weapons, which we're not going to spend Zonite on right now. That's something to consider in the long run. Been off for the past few days to play Pikmin 4. Oh, there's a quest associated with this as well. Now, is there a quest because in order to fill it you would have to do at least one trade? If so, I don't know if we cash that in now because well, we're here anyway and no one will be back next, but yeah, I guess in order to just tick off the quest you need to trade once. Then we're going to be extremely low in Zonite after that.
Yes. Aha. Well then.
You know, we're in the depths anyway, we might as well. We just have to get more Zonite. Sure. Let's hope that the quest actually ticks off as complete. Okay, good. That was more about the quest than the ammunition. I don't really plan to use anytime soon, but... Sword. And whoops, got a fair bit of control drift here. Let's hope that isn't really getting in the way. But anyway, we're going to hopefully collect some Zonite way out of the depths. Out of this temple, which I guess we haven't really looked around here since descending. We just came down here to fight immediately, and it's not like we really had a good look at this otherwise. Oh yes, because this lift takes you down. And perhaps it can be activated again to take you up, I'm not actually sure. Maybe not. I guess we'll explore around here, and I mean, that is the way back. Definitely some places to look on the side here. Perhaps we can go up. We're playing Warpless after all, and we've been quite strict about that. To the point that when we were digging out of the post-game save, right before the final boss, well that took some time. Last time I streamed this game. But yeah, we should just be able to ascend level by level and then find our way back upstairs without too much of a hassle. So, if we could kindly get around this ledge, that would be great. Oh. On the other hand, maybe it's going to be... Okay, yeah, you just need to jump around that, that's fine. And we'll just steadily head up. Till we are a little higher up. So we can see what's on top here as well. I mean, mostly just bows, which we absolutely don't need. But we can take them along the way if we counter them. No harm in that. And yeah, already this sends you up to the part of the depths that was above the temple, I guess. Oh, and this shows off Minoru's mechanized participation for the first time. Power to summon her construct. So now we really have a full party. And look at that, the construct keeps its prior attachments. In case we want to ride it with the fan. It does take up a little bit of power to do so. And of course we need to remember the interface here. Yeah, it's L and R to use the hands, but then what was it to use its back? I don't really remember. Ah, okay, X to use fusion, and then Y I think to just propel it. Okay. If we want to ride a mech in the field. I don't know if we necessarily want to. It'll take some getting used to. Anyway, where are we? Here, because we ascended out of the temple. And grab a vehicle, perhaps. And yeah, we will ascend out of here fairly soon. But before we do that, let's determine where it is we actually want to go, because we've mapped out this central area. Probably want to just continue hitting towers. One. Which means we should also look at whether we have any treasures marked just a one over there. And yeah, closest ascension points will be this one to the Dueling Peaks. From which points, I mean, that'll take us rather up high, which is good if we want to proceed to the next available tower. That, or we could just come up over here. Yeah, I think we will have relatively soon. Let's take a look here. But of course, the more zonite we collect down here, the better. Possibly we'll just hit some mining locations along the way. So I think first we should head over to the next vehicle point. I've been playing a little too much Pikmin instead of this game when I expect to just set waypoints for myself on the map. Have all the traversal happen automatically. It's not going to be that convenient today. But we'll just kind of custom to this way again. And so having a glider, which is still a very new experience for us after several hundred hours being without. Yeah, we have everything we need here to construct. Well, mostly a vehicle. How to build it. And actually that one's going to be pretty good as well. Don't particularly care too much about precision. We can take a bike around and just quick and cheap. And we'll probably see some of the mining points that are available around here so we can grab more zonite and then head over to location. We really should have attached that spike ball previously to get a couple of mining weapons on the go, but that's okay. We'll just do it. Possibly given... we don't really even need the batteries. Anyway, here we are. We have the paraglider. We can drop things we like. So let's head maybe down to the mine. And whoop, that's not what I meant. It's not what I meant at all. And of course we could have just used the paraglider to save some fall damage there. Whoops. Still haven't really made a habit out of it. Especially because we were so accustomed to using a flat suit everywhere. Also, the other thing is I was used to double tapping B to get out of the map in Pikmin 4, and I think that's what happened here, was that I double tapped and let go of the control stick. So that's what happens when you switch between games that with slightly different interfaces. Rather too quickly. Oh, just a little bit of initial awkwardness here as we try to do it once again. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Everything explode. And then let's fight this guy. We'll see how the construct performs on its own on the field. An awkward position here, that's okay. Spending a lot of arrows, but at least we're getting a few of them back. And oh, how kind of you. Load that up for me. Oops. Oh. Well, we'll just let the party take care of that for the time being, and then we'll just run around and loot. Collect what we can. Come up a little bit in arrows. Even attached to the Master Sword, if anything. Nothing currently. Just grab something with it. Or we could just let it blow up. Yeah, really simple. Too bad about the fall damage earlier. It's okay. Look at that. Just smash this with the sword, which I didn't expect. Anyway, let's some of our currency back up. As we have been running so low. Is there anything else to mine here? I think so. Where'd my vehicle go? Or I left it somewhere around here. We a big drop paraglider, so I don't know that I really kept track of it in terms of its landing position, but may have just dropped it rather indiscriminately. Lost track of it somehow. Whoops. That would just roll off somewhere further down the line, perhaps. Let's just take a look. Part of the point here is to more zonite anyway. Hopefully not spend all of it right away just to vehicle to come back out. I might as well attach something to the pole there. Let's go sturdy thick stick. Don't know if there's anything to be extract here, I guess. Poke around a little bit. If Novo, oops, Novo with the duty owners. Cool. That seems to be a little accessible over there. So anyway, that's a little bit to work with. Let's go back if we can. And yeah, we'll just get back to the surface. We're a little bit low in zonite. Hopefully won't cost us too much. We really should mine some more though. Do remember there being considerable deposits on the way to the construct factory. Don't recall exactly where. Oh, you know, we can always take a bit of a ride. As well make some use of it as mechanics since we really got a chance to see it. This just gets you directly over to Gloom. And gives you a little bit of forward propulsion as you walk, but not a great deal to work with. Can't really jump with this either, so. But it does work out a few things. And let's build another one. Problem with this build is that when we abandon it like we did, it drops out somewhere completely different. Let's see where we can go. And probably just back out to dueling. It's right along this zone here. And then we'll just view to map the world radially again. You start here, at least it's fairly easy to head back down. Okay. Oops. Gone better. We head in this direction. We actually want to go. Also, oops. Free rockets, never a bad idea. If we could kindly head up. There's that. And we can fuse more shields onto that if we really would like to. Okay, the merrier. And of course we'll switch out of that for now. But having so much easy height gain available is going to benefit us in the long run, I think, so we'll stay on that method for the time being and see how to take it from there. Whoops. Alright, let's head on up. And yeah, we'll just go around here, head to the tower, and leave. Whoops, nope, once again. Okay, I need to stop doing that. Accidentally canceling out of the control stick as I cancel out of the map. Amazing what your muscle memory can do. Yeah, really do have a habit of double tapping out of the map now. That's something to watch out for. We'll hug the wall and head over there. Plenty of battery here. We'll stay on this. I don't particularly care for an exhaustive treasure hunt here now. Don't know if we had named this location though at any point. We hadn't. Renamed location has a treasure. That's the principle we seem to have been taught over the course of our depths exploration. Anyway, this is extremely battery efficient, so we'll just ride it out all the way. But one of our priorities today will be to try to map out more of the world if we can. What we haven't done yet. I haven't actually obtained the camera yet on my device, have I? Camera ability. So we should do that. Thing 2 is main quests are only at 16 out of 23. We should actually cash in by the 5th stage once we go back to Lookout Landing, which again is also something fairly new to us. Since we traverse the entirety of this game in such a unique order. Yeah, let's get out of here. Very little zonite. Probably should have spent some more time mining, but so you could play on the surface, so let's go. Probably switch to the Korok mask for most purposes once we're up top, but worry about that when we get there. This is a long ride up. Got it. And I think I don't know if it was this location, but there are certain Koroxes we're capable of taking down. Didn't quite do before. Not one of them. I have a couple of vehicle parts to work with here to do a launch. That looks like a tower that's available right here. Yeah, that's been activated already. Yeah, it's this one here. Well, we want to go for this one on this side and circling around. We can, of course, also just go back to Lookout Landing first to make sure we get the main quest off, but I've gotten into such a habit of going around it that it's not even second nature at all to go there. Soon, let's unlock the map. And also, if we head southeast, we'll have a chance to change the paraglider skin. So let's assemble this thing first of all. That now? It is. Got a couple of propellers here. Use. Now we're much less worried about wing durability, since with paraglider we can really drop out of a broken vehicle safely, which previously we were not really able to do. It would be nice to catch this properly though. There you go. I don't know we necessarily need a stick, but we'll go to a dual propeller with this. Put the rocket in the back. We change this right direction. Position there, let's move back. Yeah, and didn't we have a available here for actual launch? No, I guess not. That's okay. Look at that, we're so close to all these islands here too. I wonder if we had been to some of this. Yeah, we had. This is just this immediate archipelago. Very easily accessible, in fact. Could have just come up here, but we won't. Forge Island over there. Yeah, we do, of course, still have at least one shrine to look for. Been able to scout out yet. I think we're going to go for the tower, though, and face that way. This is all much closer to the current position than I anticipated, but probably did notice that before. Anyway. Oh, at some point, I guess we should also head to Kakariko to fill in the quest that allows you to start perhaps deciphering some of the Zonai text that we see all over the place. But I'd rather hit towers first. Let's do that. Just place mapped out. Yep, we see the glow of a distant tower over there. We'll move towards it. I'm assuming that I run into tons of Koroks first. We'll actually switch to the hat. Expense of some of the battery life. Our vehicle. Yeah, we'll just head straight there. Again. Totally could have pulled up too. Perhaps gain some height and get up to the islands too, but skip that for now. We'll just take this tower at a time. It's battery life remaining, but of course the main obstacle we expect is the expiry of the wing itself, as these are rather fragile. Too fragile, if you ask me. Yeah, expected. And let's pull up a little bit so if it breaks off and start colliding. be over in that tower in no time. I suppose that was always the expected interaction with the limited durability on the wings. I think this is actually the first time I've done the wing expiry into paraglider, though, just given how late we got the glider in our run overall. Not obtaining it until our previous session, the first one that we did in the postgame. Yeah, we've got plenty of stamina to work with, that's not an issue, so... And it looks like there is going to be a little interaction here to get this tower unlocked. We'll just set everything on fire. Even do this with Yunobo, probably. He'd like to come down here without having to drag him everywhere. Okay, there we go. Rather thorny situation, but light it up. It is also under rain, but that's okay. It's not going to extinguish it yet, is it? Yes, it is. Okay. It's okay. It would be nice if you aimed correctly. Oh, I guess it's because everything is raining here. You can't actually. Well, what you can do is you can block the rain. All these planks are here for a reason. Create a scaffold, bridge, and then this is kind of an interesting little puzzle actually to get this tower unlocked. Wasn't expecting something this interesting. Basically, we use these planks to create a covering for rain. I would assume it's permanent here because this puzzle clip. Nice if I can actually do this. And Bizuzuki, welcome. Doing well. And okay, there we go. Let's just create this plank. Now we'll set everything on fire and hopefully not set the plank on fire as well, but okay, let's pull it back a little bit so I can gain some height. Oops. Wait. That reach? It doesn't reach. Needs to be slightly longer. Also, the dragon is right there, but we'll deal with her later. We don't need her scale that desperately. And we finished the game already. Yes, I hit end credits without the paraglider about a week and a half ago. Or maybe about 2 weeks ago. And then I took a bit of a break because I was a bit busy and had to go off stream anyway. And then we came back a few days ago and got the paraglider for the first time after finishing the main quest. And then I've gone back to do some things that were locked behind getting the paraglider, such as the Spirit Temple. There are a number of things that require you to get the glider first because that allows you to start doing things like unlocking the map. So it was only in the last stream in the post-game that we started mapping out the overworld. So you can see this is all we've opened up so far. And yes, you're right, no glider implies no surface map, and so we had finished the game initially with no surface or sky map. Quality humor, all shrines? No, we're still at 150 because I have picked up the glider, but I haven't gone back to the one seemingly glider required shrine yet. And of course, I'm expecting that there's at least one more in the shrines in the sky that we have not found. Thought we could just block this off. Where's Yunobo? Alright, let's hope this doesn't set all my planks on fire without... okay, that was too much of a blast. That kind of ruined it. So much for that. That's okay, I'm sure we can still find an alternative. And yeah, we still don't have the sensor. Actually, I still haven't picked up the camera either. I think I just forgot to talk to Robbie to do that, unless, of course, we needed to grab it from the Patino Tech Lab, which we haven't visited yet. You're missing 1 bubble frog and 2 wells before you're ready for the ending. Yeah. I realized that I was kind of pushing up to almost as much as I could reasonably do without the paraglider, apart from that one shrine that I couldn't find. And so I just decided to hit the ending first, because, you know, I went all that way without the paraglider. I had to try it at least once. And then now we're back to doing this the somewhat more standard way. Okay, so I blew everything up here. That was not great. We can also just slash this stuff, probably. I think I have to set on fire, but I don't really remember. Yeah, I think I do. So we shouldn't have blown everything up. I should have actually set it on fire gently somehow. Let's build another scaffold, I guess. We just need to unlock the entrance, really. So it's still salvageable if we play it well. I think we can. Need to build some roofing here. Yeah, let's... So... I didn't enjoy the game without warps very well, actually. I mean, when I played Breath of the Wild back in 2017, I only started doing no warps once I'd already hit 120 shrines, and I wished I had done it that way to begin with. So when I did all of the DLC content and everything post-game for Breath of the Wild, I was already doing that with no warps. And I also started a second run in Master Mode with no warps, which was a ton of fun. Because you just kind of make yourself organically follow the landmarks in this game. In Breath of the Wild, rather. And so I already knew going into Tears of the Kingdom that that was a playstyle I liked. There are 1 or 2 spots where you're definitely kind of expected to have at least either the warps or the glider. It took me a long time to figure out one particular whirlpool escape. Also, the fact that it's made of wood means that if I burn this down, everything will burn down, but we're doing it anyway. And this time we're not using an elbow to blow everything up, because that would be a bad idea. Actually, let's just toss some red jus. This should work. It's probably going to set everything else on fire, but it will open up the gate. Okay, there we go. How did I get from the Temple of Time to the 4th Shrine in the beginning? Ah, yes, that was actually the one warp that I did in this entire file. It is doable if you... I realized afterwards that I could have just used the hover platforms to stagger my way upwards. But that was actually the one time in my entire file that I've warped. So technically, I haven't done no warps. Technically, I've done 1 warp. But I was disappointed that I had to do that. And I actually did not figure that out. And I only realized afterwards that it is probably possible. But of course, that was so early in the game when I was still doing the tutorial segment that I didn't really understand how to use the hover platforms yet. Yeah, the only thing that, other than quests that were locked behind the glider and the map, the only thing that seemed absolutely impossible is, let me show you, the Rito Shrine. This one, Rito Village. This is the only one that I had to exit without solving. And it is entirely because the very last segment of that shrine, as you probably know, has the forced updraft ride, where you have to go all the way down and then all the way back up by riding an updraft. We got all the way there with no glider, and in that last segment, going up to the end of the shrine, I couldn't do it. And I actually soft-locked myself. because at that point I think it expects you to have the glider to get there in the first place. So we actually did hit a soft lock there, where I had to get back to my save at the entrance. Because we got all the way there and just could not do it. And I don't think it's doable without some extreme glitching. Yeah, it's the one where you are basically strongly encouraged to ride the wind through several segments, which we got around without the glider. We used some clever rocket shield placement. And then, you know, there's this one part where you have to go all the way down and all the way back up. And it's basically meant to be a big updraft riding tutorial. So anyway, let's, speaking of updrafts and gliders, let's map this out and then let's see. I'm going to switch to glide suit here so we can reposition ourselves easily once we are up in the sky. In case I have a good landing point somewhere. Anyway, let's head on up. But yeah, it's too bad about the one warp that I did on the tutorial island for Shrine 4. But almost everything else I've encountered that seemed to require a shrine, I did actually find an alternate solution for it, so. Anyway. I feel like it would be much safer to do this cordless, but of course there are bandwidth limitations perhaps. And so, still need some high quality fiber cable. Antique Sheikah technology to do this. Of course, we're still looking at this carefully because I am missing that one shrine, but I do know what that southern island is. That's just a flux boss. And then over Eventide, I believe that's a Gleeok fight, and I think I had done the Gleeok fight before. I'm pretty sure I had. So nothing new here that I don't know about the sky map. I kind of wonder if there's a second shrine that's inside the Thunderhead Isles. That's one spot that I just haven't really been able to check thoroughly because we haven't dispersed the thunder yet. I feel like the thunder probably can be dispersed, but if there's a quest to do it, we haven't found it. So maybe there's nothing for me here to land on. Now eventually we'll do the quest to open up all of these. But should probably just fly over to, village if we can and try to go for the next tower, which is going to be on top of the mountain. So I think we'll go down to the village. We'll buy some more ingredients like milk, which we always have a shortage of. And we'll actually skin the paraglider for the first time. We'll pick some design that we like. So that's the way it'll go. I mean, we can also try to get over to the mountain as quickly as possible, but I feel like that's not going to get me very far. We should keep diving. Let's go back to the dive. We'll want to go all the way back up to the mountain, and that's okay. Just head to the village. Smoke signal over there. I wonder if there's a quest we haven't done there yet. Let's see it. It's close enough that we can do it. Oh, actually, yeah, this is just the enemy base. That's fine. We had done this one several times. Alright, in that case, let's... Oh, we should have landed over at the village, but that's okay. And yeah, I'd marked some Korok over here. Probably because it also required a glider. The only ones that I'd marked, I think, as unfinished generally were some kind of flight-related problem. What we can do, we'll switch back. Yeah, we have the glider, so it's safe to switch back to the park now. So we can. There we go. We'll also heal up at some point, but that's okay. Yeah, we're still missing quite a few bubble frogs. I think we're missing. Actually, right. Yeah, we're missing about 40 or so, I think. 30 to 40. Oh, also Korok, very close by. Let's see where it is. Maybe it's hanging around somewhere here. Okay, so we should actually. You know what? We can actually ride updrafts now. Really want. Let me just check this area first. Out of range. It's got to be up there. Let's go around a bit. Yeah, I found the glide suit very late, and of course it completely transformed the nature of doing a run without the paraglider. Because prior to that, I was finding all kinds of alternate solutions for doing things like landing safely in the depths. Created a special lander vehicle specifically to do big drops. Then, of course, once we found a glide suit, then that trivialized so much at once. Mostly just looking for Korok here, so. Oh yeah, this guy's still trapped. That's fine. Scare him out of its wits now that he's no longer in the cage. Where is that Korok? Let's see. It's probably up here on the ledge. I bet it's on the ledge. Yep, it is. Well, I'm sure rescuing this guy is useful, so let's maybe actually do it. Also, lightning. Oh, this guy's shielded. Okay. That's fine. We'll on everything once we kill. Oh, electro blade. That's interesting. Let's. Unfortunately, it's on the ground and we don't have anything we can drop for it yet. That's okay. We'll find something interesting to break off first. I'm going to break off a weapon. What are we going to do? Let's go. We should have merged some of these weapons actually ahead of time. First a claymore and a broadsword or something. Yeah, I haven't actually really updated my weapons in some time. Right, this was with the Gloom Glove. Stylus weapon. Let's just stay on the Master Sword a little bit. Also, we can finally use our Minaru now. If we want. Yeah, we'll stay on the Royal for now. Oops. Okay, these guys are shielded. We actually should go fire against all the wooden shields. Let's do that. And it'll set the weapons on fire as well, which it's going to be high risk, high reward. Also, the guy's got the electric blade now. That's going to be all kinds of fun, I'm sure. And yeah, we could always use our actual high-powered bows, but save those for special occasions. Almost down. I kind of want to take this blade just so we can detach. It's not a tail on it, I guess, but they're very short on tails. I'm still as awful sparks. I think this is just what the horn does, so it's not as useful for my purposes. Okay, that works. Just running around looting. Wow. That opportunity. Also, let's grab some meat. There we go. Before everything gets fried. Okay, down. Whoa, that was unexpected. Who hit me with that? We'd better heal up just in case, actually. This is getting a little risky. We're so close to town, though. Let's just use some lesser healing items, perhaps. Fried wild greens, yeah, we're not using this for anything else. Let's just go. Also, we changed out of decent armor, I guess. Which is why this guy actually managed to hit me. Or maybe it was just friendly fire with the electric weapon. No. Still remaining. Anyway, go home, you. Okay, blood moon. This means we should get some cooking done, probably. So why don't we head into town? Do that if we can. Let's bust some of this down. First, what time of the day is this? Anyway, 4:50 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. We'll over there soon. And loot the whole base, more or less. Okay, electric lizard blade. We can probably merge some weapons. Put one of these in bin. Generally like two-handers, but the durability on this is quite nice, so. Or rather, I generally like one-handers, but. Then we'll get. Yeah. Well, two separate two-handers. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Might as well just have the electric weapon ready. For special occasions. Also, who just decided to toot his own horn? Let's get over there. It's probably just a blue who's easy to one-shot. Let's not stand next to all the fire, though. Where is it? Probably got knocked down somewhere. Okay. Let's not blow everything up just yet. Risky here, but we'll head back to the village. Which way am I facing? Dueling Peaks that way. Mountain that way. Yeah, we need to go in that direction. Let's get back up to the Korok point and sail from there. Discovered in Breath of the Wild, sometimes you just have to use your eyes a little bit. I've always been a very map-dependent player. I'm not very good at 3D spaces, and so it's definitely a bit of a change in paradigm to really kind of use the landscape to navigate, and I think that's one of the most satisfying things about this kind of overworld design. Both Breath of the Wild and in this game. So let's get over here. Let's see if we the work radar going way, but anyway, just alive. And okay. That's one way to commit some deforestation. Hey look, we can actually ride an updraft for the first time. A fire updraft. We actually haven't done that all game. Even though that was my bread and butter Lionel method back in Breath of the Wild. Here, of course, we had to resort to dirtier tactics. Oh, let's wait over here. Alright, we'll get to the village. We'll do some pre-Blood Moon cooking later, particularly to get the Gloom food back up. We know we'll need a big stash of Gloom food eventually for Ganon because, well, we have some prior experience. Those trees scared you so much at the beginning, yeah. I think the record holder for that in this game is definitely the hands, actually. It's the Gloom hands, I think, are the thing that people will remember. And dress up as the Gloom hands for Halloween. Oops. Sure, let's trade in some resources here. I need to remember what the interface is for. Ah, there we go. Yeah. We go lightning against them. Straight up a bit. Can't go fire here because, first of all, it's raining. Secondly, weren't. Everything will get tossed up in the updraft. Oh, how are we doing for ice? We've got lots of ice. Let's go lightning. Or, oh, never mind. Okay. That problem solved itself. The spirit-like things that give you the weapons underground. We're scared of those, really? Okay. What, in case they woke up and started using the weapons or something? I never really thought about those, actually. Mostly because I typically didn't bother to get their weapons. I was usually on a full inventory. I mean, it took me a long time to actually find Hestu for the first time to start using my Korok seeds. I think we had over 300 Koroks by the time I saw him for the first time, and so I was always so full in inventory that I just never bothered to loot the weapons in the underground. James D, welcome. This goes Fable Fashion items, yeah. Some are near Fort Hitino. Ah, I remember the stone statue area there. We actually haven't really been there lately. And yeah, James D, we're just doing some mapping. This is the last stream that I'll be doing for the next 2 weeks or so because I am going to be offline. So we didn't finish Pikmin 4. I am pretty far, but I decided not to rush it this week. So I'm hoping to get at least most of the map done today, and maybe if we can find the shrine in the sky that I couldn't seem to locate, we'll do that. I bet I can go to the tech lab now, and we should do that as well. And of course, you know, whenever I play this game, nothing ever goes as planned because we get distracted and wind up going on adventures. But yeah, I'll be taking a break for about 2 weeks and we'll come back. We'll have Pikmin and Zelda and Mario Maker all at once. And possibly some other things too, once we finish at least some of that. So yeah, it's I am going to be traveling for a little bit, and there'll be some valuable offline time. Okay, we always want more milk. Mostly because we also want to get the horse upgrades, and I don't have all the recipes figured out for that yet, because we have been kind of trying to figure them out blind. Sun pumpkin, fortified pumpkin. Probably should. Depending on how many Sunderlands I have. How many do I have? Because I need a lot more gloom food. 24 Sunderlands. Yeah, we don't really need sun pumpkins, but... Again, it's stuff like the milk that was really the massive roadblock. Okay, let's see here. Okay. And yes, now let's finally do the customization. So let's switch off the boulder. It's really annoying. So we finally get to see this. I'm gonna dye the letter design. So far I have unlocked this. Yeah, we have 13 different skins that we can use here. Not sure which I actually want to use. In fact, I mean, a lot of these were really interesting to earn. I don't know if there's one that's been particularly emblematic of our journey so far. They were quite nice, in fact. A Clover Gazettes, Hudson Construction. Guess we use Hudson Construction, it matches the Hudson Shield. Got a horse god over here, CC, of course. Very, very fashionable. The Zonai one was very interesting to earn without the paraglider, as you can imagine if you've done that quest. Maybe we'll go with that. Well, the Royal Hyrulean one is quite nice too, though. That's the one that you get off defeating the prison boss, whereas in the last game it was the Hylian Shield. Anyway, let's talk. We live to die. It's a James Bond line there. That's a lovely paraglider you've got there, at long last. Wonder how much this costs. 20 rupees. Let's rework the paraglider. Oh, you get to preview it. Excellent. Yeah, it's interesting that this glider in this game, I think it has a more triangular design than the one in the last one, which was much closer to the Skyward Sword sailcloth and Deku Leaf. Like, this one actually kind of has this kind of glider frame to it, which still takes me by surprise every time I pull it out because we're just not used to it. The Korok one is kind of pretty. The Hudson one is an advertisement for itself. Lurlin Village is the fish, obviously. We can also be honorary members of the Yiga clan. I don't know. I think we'll go with the Zonai one. It's very pretty. It actually took some work to earn, although Hudson might be a funnier one, but this one was a really easy one to get. Not that it makes it less valuable or anything, but there's so many choices. Let's go with the Zone Island. Okay. And, yeah, we'll keep that. Been watching paint dry for you. Oh, it's gonna be instant. Ready to launch. Okay, so we'll actually get to see it in action. Okay. Or not. Paint the town red. Oh, we totally do get launched. Well, I mean, luckily you do require the glider in order to see this. And yeah, I guess you get to demonstrate it immediately. It does look very pretty. And also, it gets me up here, which we haven't seen at this point, I think. I discovered previously that there was a bit of a pattern to some of the streams where I was, you know, really starting to doze off a bit. It's because I found the towns really calming. Like, it's both in Hatino Village and Kakariko Village that I had some of the really sleepy streams. Not this time, though. This time, we're alert. And yeah, 11:40 a.m. Blood Moon is still some time off. However, we should actually head over here to see the lab in case this opens up camera. Possibly even the Shrine Radar. Yeah, it's very, very calming. Quite happy with it. Alright, let's just sail over. The beautiful new Zonai cloth. It's kind of interesting to experience a lot of what is theoretically early game content for a lot of people at this stage. Because the pace of the game feels completely different in some ways when you just follow a lot of the mainline activities or things that are heavily encouraged. Yeah, the Rito theme, of course, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with Wind Waker, but of course it's an elaboration of the original Dragon Roost Island theme from Wind Waker, although the ways in which the melody was expanded for the Rito theme for both Breath of the Wild and this game, a lot of the new material in Breath of the Wild was, I think, significantly adapted as well in this game for the dungeon and boss music over at the Wind Temple, and I thought that was absolutely lovely to listen to. That, you know, there was really just so much going on that made use of that. I don't remember if we need parts from Nadra. I think we needed the horn. Don't actually remember because Nadra was the one where we had a lot of excess parts already. And I think for the most part we were fine. Just see what we had in terms of materials. I might need to sort by attack power for this. So we already have her horns. I don't remember if I'd already done the upgrade with her fang. Might have. I haven't been to the Great Ferry in a while, let's see. Done claws. Spike. Oh, the back spike, that's right. I just don't remember which part we need from her. It's been too long. But anyway, every part is valuable, so if we get a shot at her, we'll take it. But priority here should just be over here. And we're missing a couple parts from the other two dragons. for the gear upgrades, but I should actually check the Great Barrier to see. We're doing with that because that was just so long ago now. Let's talk to talk. You take the cuckoos up. So, can we finally go in? Need to get inside, come find me at Lookout Landing. Oh yeah, I guess we still need to actually talk to him again then. So, we still can't do this yet. Oh, camera, apparently we've been here. I mean, I wonder if you can sneak inside from below somehow. Placement doesn't quite look possible for that. Anyway, Nadra's right here. We should actually just go for her. Maybe rocket jump up to her and glide her. There. I just don't remember which part we need. Because I think we had used Claws, the Fangs, the... let me check my gear, actually. So this was for the Wild set. So you need to go to Wild, we got up to 2 stars, so we're missing... I think we're missing the Fang. So if I can just poke her teeth for something, to be able to do it. And actually, we don't even have 3 parts of that set yet. I just realized I forgot that I didn't get the cap. So if we can go rocket shield for a moment. Off some shield that we don't care about. And we'll wait a bit for her to get in position. What do we have for bows? Yeah. I didn't even want to use a long range bow for it, but that's okay. We'll, for the first time, actually use the glider to do this the way that probably intended. Dragons fly quite low in this game, actually, compared to Breath of the Wild, where a little harder to reach. It gets in so close. Alright. Let's get over here and let's not get frosted. I wanted to switch to the Zant helmet for this, actually. Straighten them out if we can. And the shard's gonna fall, let's just follow it. Yeah, very different experience with the glider. Yeah, we had previously not collected Nadra's Fang, so yes, that's the part we needed for the tier 3 upgrade. We probably need a second one too. We'll just keep that in mind next time she's available. Anyway, why would I mark that with a star? I don't even remember. Sometimes I mark things erroneously. Because there have been some streams where I was really tired and I just started clicking around the map. Maybe it was a quest? I don't remember what I needed there. Take a look. It's weird seeing you glide. Yeah, I sometimes still forget that I have that. I actually took a massive amount of fall damage earlier today. So, when I started the stream earlier, so here's the thing. I've been playing Pikmin 4 for the past few days. Pikmin 4, when I go into the map, it's actually 2 clicks to get out of the map. You hit B twice, because B takes you to the tablet menu. Then you hit B again to get out. So I was riding this vehicle earlier in the stream, where I realized that because of Pikmin 4, I had the habit of double tapping B now to get out of the map. Which meant I dropped my vehicle and took a ton of fall damage because, again, I'm not used to having glider. Oh yes, I marked this with a star because we dropped this platform from the sky above, and we still can't read it because we haven't done the quest yet. The quest for that starts in Kakariko, and we have to go there. So yeah, I keep forgetting I have the glider. It's just not I haven't yet. We have a stamp there because there was some reason I couldn't do that Korok, probably because of part of the glider. So let's head over there with a boat if we can. A steering stick somewhere here, or we just loot all the fruit. Steering stick. And yeah, everything looks pretty fragile here, but we don't care. We'll... Oh, it's a little too far front. Let's back a bit. It's still really satisfying to just build these really simple, minimal vehicles from time to time. Where, yeah, you could spend some zonite, you could fly, but... I feel like the most memorable parts of the process of discovery in this game were all the moments when I realized I could do something extremely simple for the first time. Like the first time I built a boat. Or the first time I, you know, put a Korok on a glider. Like on a wing. It was all 2 months ago now, but it's still very satisfying to do it. And it's easy to forget this how much of a jump this was from Breath of the Wild. Encounter it early. So yeah, I think this is probably one where I just needed to do a glider assisted jump from up top. That must be why I had abandoned it previously. Let's take a look. Oh, actually no, I just missed this. Oh, I think I know why I marked this, because long ago when I was here, I think it was raining here and I just couldn't get up this platform because I didn't have any kind of slip resistance at the time, and so we marked this for later, and I just forgot about it. Yeah, we'll want to go back to this tower eventually. Probably take a vehicle up. I'm pretty sure Eventide was just the Gleok fight here. We had done that, I'm fairly sure. So let's just head up to the top of the mountain. That'll require some frost protection, but we'll maybe grab that one fan. We're very, very short in zonite, that's the only thing. So we grab this, we can just... Oops. Also, 8 p.m. Yeah, actually, right, because we want to go back to the cook pod too. Potentially get some Blood Moon assisted cooking. Too late. Take out one first though, and then we'll build a little Green Goblin machine. And we'll just ride that out if we can. Let's place it a little better. Anyway, back to formula. And we'll head on up. You can kind of see the glow of the tower that rests atop the mountain all the way from over here. Head up to do that. we perhaps cram a little bit of cooking first. Mostly, I just want to build up the stash of food again. But let's see if we can find a public cook pot somewhere here. Could be one. Could be central to the town. Getting a little more accustomed to having a glider, but you know. Oh, was the cook pot here? Just forget. Because there's a public one, right? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely one just by the former house of Link. House of Link. By where Wilson Construction did everything in the first game. And of course now we know where the respec statue is actually located, since it was banished from this location. Steel halberd. Where? Oh yeah, there's the house. Head on over. Blood moon's here. Yeah, let's just drop out over here. I think there should be a cookpot here. And yeah, we'll just go fire fruit. Then let's get cooking. So yeah, mostly, let's see how many slots I have left. There are 10 rows. So we currently have about 10 slots of food. We can consume some of these health items, but some of them are for the horse upgrades, so we need to leave room for that. We should consume some of this stuff just to get it out of the way, maybe, or even sell it. But before we do that, let's do some sunny steamed meat or something like that. Let's take a look at what we have. Here's my Sunderland. Actually, maybe it's not even that effective to be using the Blood Moon bonus with that. Like, the Blood Moon bonus we should mostly use with just, you know, pure heals. That's okay. We need to cook anyway, so let's just do it. And get bonuses, we get bonuses. Where is my Sunderland? There we go. And yeah, we had a pretty good thing going with... Ah yes, that's right, the Prime. Make a couple of these. And yeah. Not really getting bonuses yet. I guess we're not close enough to the Blood Moon timing. But that's okay. We don't really need it for the Gloom food because, you know, the hearts and the heart capacity are going to block each other anyway, so just make a couple of these. And we're going to be even stronger next time we get down to the Ganondorf fight, so... Just one more. We actually don't want to sleep right now anyway because that will drop the vehicle. So actually it does make sense to eat some food because, yeah, the vehicle resources are limiting right now. We can probably sell off some stuff like the sneaky elixir. We don't have a use for that. James D, you're falling asleep. Yeah, good night, and we'll see you when I am back. In a couple weeks' time. And yeah, thanks so much for coming by again this late in the day for you. Now let's see if we can do some party food. Let's create a few of these for the full replenishment. Yeah, at this point, when I want to heal, I want to probably use the full heals anyway, so... Only thing is, we need to leave some cooking slots open for, of course, food later. I'd like to discover more recipes for that. Yeah, this late in the game, this will always be much more effective than any lesser healing food that we have. Although, if, of course, my total heart's been severely reduced by gloom, then, you know, party food is much less effective, especially because being hit by gloom actually takes off your bonus hearts completely in one go. That's okay, we'll do a few of these. And we will leave room. Yeah, this is already on row 12, and we have very little space remaining. We'll sell off some of the elixirs. We can. A lot of dishes I don't actually need. Oh yeah, these were all the banana dishes, that's right. Sell off some of that stuff eventually. Let's just go up to the mountain, which will require the snow quill suits. Really need to get some more of those fire tails we can finally get the hit points on that, but that's okay. We'll do this. Pick it up. Yeah, we have all the parts that we need from Dragon, I think, but I'd rather just go straight for the map. Luca, welcome. If a blood moon rises in the forest, nobody here is there to talk about it. Does it make a sound? But yeah, we've got all the dragon parts in there that we need for now. I mean, we can always farm some for additional parts and money or something, but I would rather just stay on course. Did we ever open that chasm? Yes, we did. So yeah, Luca, I hope you've been doing well and that Mario Maker's been going well and all that. Don't know if you've been keeping up with that run through Breath of the Wild as well. Anyway, we are going to drop in here. It looks like this tower... Yeah, we have the vehicle here, but obviously if we're able to just continue from a glide, we should do that, given that the height we have here can basically get me over to the next tower if we will also, of course, inspect the sky, because I suspect that we're probably missing something in this zone. And, yeah, I am going to be on a bit of a holiday over the next 2 weeks. A little bit of time away from the screens. Which I haven't done in a long time, actually. Like, I haven't really had a big excursion since before COVID, I think. I remember thinking back in 2020, oh my goodness, this is the first calendar year since I was a little kid when I didn't cross national borders, and then now I think it's actually been the case for 3 years running, but so it'll be nice to get out and travel a bit and hopefully make it back here in one piece. Let's see. We're going to take some cold damage if I go with the dive suit right now. But I still kind of want to do it for the additional maneuverability. We'll just have to take the hit, I think. Or we could switch off of this. Yeah, we'll get 1 point of mobility and we'll get up into the sky and we'll see what happens there. Actually, you know, just for the style points, let's switch the wings and launch. So yeah, I'm currently doing essentially early game content in Tears of the Kingdom while I'm in the post game. It practically feels like doing a replay, although I'm seeing this for the first time. Just much later than everybody else. And up we go. Yeah, we'll likely pop in somewhere. Do you want to pay attention to the islands here just in case I'm missing something? I think I am. Your Breath of the Wild run should take a long time because Maker is still eating your time. Good to know, because that means we'll have content to play when I get back to Maker, which I will definitely do in August. We couldn't fit it in this month because I was also busy with Pikmin, which we also still haven't finished. But I have a big Maker catch-up to do, and I do plan to do it. Okay, so we actually did map out something new here, which I should zoom in to inspect. I feel like we haven't seen that. Maybe. We have to take a look. Take a look at the map. Okay, we have to see this. Why did I star this? I must have starred this for a reason. But we didn't do anything there. That must have been... Oh, no, because I think this was a vehicle point. Maybe. But this looks like a vehicle point. This looks like a punching ramp. And this was the whole drop location. We've been here previously. We've done both shrines. We need to check this location, basically. I feel like I'm definitely missing something. I need to figure out why I put a star there. Oh, I know what this is. No. This was the snowboard. Okay, no, we have seen that then. Is there a reason I still have a star there then? Let's go back down to see. Maybe if I'm done with this I can remove that, but I believe this was the snowboard ramp. Yeah, I'd be happy to play test. We haven't really done much of that lately, and so would be my pleasure to do so. Okay, this has been activated before, we're done with it. So we have seen this, let's take this out then. There's nothing else to see in this region, is there? Okay, in that case we should continue. Be a good place to build a rocket plane or something, but again, we're very short in parts. One glider, one fan would do. Just sail forward a bit, and then the idea is that I just need to get myself far enough to hit the next tower, which we can do. So, yeah. Let's do it that way. Also, yeah, that definitely looks like a vehicle ramp. Hopefully Super World is done by the end of the year, yeah. I did check in on Maker a little bit to see, basically, if people that I follow are turning out content. A lot of people seem to have slowed down this season, partly because so many were playing Zelda. And I think things have been feeling a little quieter in Maker lately, even though I know Supernova's stream has really kind of taken off lately, and obviously some other people have still remained very active. But I always kind of expected that with Mario Maker, you know, people do come and go over time. And people have some slow periods or times when they're playing other things. And it seems like a lot of people who are long-timers have been working on Super Worlds as kind of a late game ambition. Alright, let's build something here and let's launch it. There's so many wings actually, since I haven't used them in such a long time. We'll go single propeller on this, and hopefully this sustains enough weight. We just need a little bit of forward motion on it. Not a lot. I'm going to do it by recall, so we do not have any drag. Let's make sure we're facing the right direction here. This way. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I don't know how long Super Mario Wonder will take people to finish, depending on how big Nintendo goes with it. I mean, NSMBU at launch, you know, if you did it 100% casually, that was maybe 20 hours or so, and that was the biggest Mario game. Combined with New Super Luigi U, it's closer to 30 hours, I think, for a casual 100%. And it's one that, you know, unless you really get into speedrunning or the challenge modes and all that, a lot of people will play it, but they'll also be done with it relatively quickly, I think. In general, I'm looking forward to more short Nintendo games, because it seems like every series on the Switch has delivered games that are much bigger than they used to be. I'm noticing that with Pikmin right now, in fact, that, you know, by series standards, Pikmin 4 is a very big game. Even though, of course, compared to other Nintendo releases this year, it's not as huge. But it's one of several instances. I mean, I definitely noticed that with Fire Emblem as well. The Fire Emblem games have always been pretty long, but the ones since the 3DS have been especially huge. They're just much, much bigger than the series used to be. And of course, Zelda, you know, that both Breath of the Wild and this game are 10 or 20 times bigger than the oldest 3D titles. So you don't really know, I guess, just how packed Super Mario Wonder is going to be. Because it seems like they really kind of want to go all out with it. Or it might just be one of those games with a gigantic post-game, like what we saw in 3D World. You already know from some of the preview footage, in fact, that... Okay, I'm not cold here, let's switch clothes. From the trailer for SMB Wonder, I think. One thing people have noticed already is that it does look like, you know, there will be some tracking of whether you get to top of the flagpole, like there was in 3D World. That in itself could turn out to be something big. Now, I believe this platform here, we must have done this. Looks like a construct fight, and we must have done it many times. It's not going to be anything more involved than that. But we'll check it anyway since it's a natural landing point. If we can actually make it there. We should be able to. Yeah, we must have killed this before. Find out in just a moment. Oh yeah, 3D World was gigantic. The post game just kept on going. How is this not a construct fight? Where is it? That's suspicious. Oh, probably because it's one of those where I had to kill it and bring back the cores. And yeah, but usually those get reloaded. Huh. That's strange. I completely expected. Big fight on this island. Maybe I've been here before. Let's actually put on the rock detector here. Huh. Curious. I'd never known one to not respawn. It certainly looked like this was an arena. Mini boss arena. Let's just scan to be sure. Yeah, it must have been one that we had done in conjunction with one of the other friends, perhaps. The flying device. Where's the water? Huh. Very strange. I'm surprised there's nothing here. That's very, very suspicious, actually. How much time have I spent on Tears of the Kingdom by now? Over 400 hours. I finished it at about the 400-hour mark, actually. Now, mind you, some of that was kind of dead time from streams where I was basically sleepwalking through the game and just bumping into things for an hour at a time. Like, I did not always use my time in this game efficiently. I also did certain things a much longer way than standard players would do so, simply because we were finding convoluted solutions to things without having the paraglider. So I'm aware that a lot of people have been able to do 100% in this game within, say, 150 or so, which to me seems blazing fast. Okay, we're gonna hit both towers here. We'll just map this out. Nothing more to see here, I think. So let's go. Let's dive it, though. This is very suspicious, though. I wonder what's going on here. I feel like maybe it's something I've just interacted with already, but only had to interact with once. It's very curious, though. Usually the mini-bosses, if this was mini-boss, do respawn. And I just don't remember. I must have been here so much earlier in the game. Alright, let's go here. But yeah, I mean, I was playing this every day for about 2 months. And it was only in the last 2 weeks ago or so, when I hit the end credits for the first time, that I slowed down quite a bit. So we did hit the end credits, we did finish it. Because I started encountering some resistance to getting any further with the paraglider, and so I thought, okay, let's just finish the game as is. Just to see if we can do it. We did. And then I came back to grab the glider for the postgame and start doing early game content on a more casual pace. So that's been fun. Okay, we're just gonna go hop tower to tower here. Let's see. Do this. And I don't know. Oh, there's a quest. It's gone. What's gone? Oh, okay, I see. That's... Yeah, this required you to clear the place first. And yeah, this guy's hearing the news for the first time. And we'll just... Ah, okay, so we'll finally get one. Except I don't have room in my inventory, do I? Okay, let's make some space. Let's... We actually do need this to complete the other crafting quest, which we were unable to do at this point. Actually, no, we don't. We don't actually need it, but we do need to complete the quest, so we'll take the weapon and we'll just drop it. Right, because we do in fact have this for crafting the ceremonial spear. Let's drop this first and take the reward. Yeah, not actually that good, but we can maybe tag the other one on it. You know, this is not that good. Let's just drop it. Yeah, we need to clean up our weapons at some point. But anyway, we'll talk to him some more though. No further investigation required. Let's keep going. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some shorter games later in the year. Because between Fire Emblem and Tears of the Kingdom, we've been playing some very long stuff. And like I said, you know, I mean, Pikmin is much shorter than either of those, but it's still a very long Pikmin game. Which is why I'm not cramming it this week, even though we are most of the way through. I didn't think I could finish it by today, so I decided not to push it. I'd rather do a nice and patient 100%. Okay, we'll go tower to tower. Unless there's something to look at here with the sphere or something. We should check the sphere at least. I've done this one previously. Surface map updated. So yeah, we might be missing something here. I feel like we hadn't done much with loading skills. I guess there was the quest point there, but let's take a look at this map. Actually, this might be important. In fact, we'll just land here immediately. Because maybe this is one of the ones we haven't done. No, we have actually done the shrine here, so that's nothing. This island, though. It's a little out of reach. I think we probably can't quite get enough height to get over there, but try it. Pretty sure I have been there though. Because yeah, it's a wing track. It's a wing track that specifically gets you over to this location. Pretty sure it would be into this side too. Right, because that... Whoop, no, it's not dropping. Yeah, let's just hit the next tower. Pretty easy to see. I'll just sail on over before we... Oh, look, there's a Gliok way up in the sky. I don't think we poked this one previously simply because it's flying so high. We should just sink him. We can do it. We can do it. Low on stamina, but don't think we'd fought this one. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to previously. Could have gone up with a vehicle and, you know, dropped it. But yeah, this is one that we've seen, so yeah. Okay, so let's go. We can go for some of the bows that we know will absolutely hit him, but we can also use an attachment with this one. Nah, let's go with these bows. Okay, that's got to drop him, right? Now, is that going to be a kill? It's going to be a lot of fall damage. That's not a kill, remarkably. Alright, let's whack him. Let's whack him with something good. And we just used a gloom weapon here. And yeah, I will try to have a nice break. You have fun as well with everything you've been working on. And we'll see you on the other side. Let's just go this spear, I think. And put on some flame immunity against this guy too, and that'd be wise. Yeah, let's hit him and hit him hard. Or we could just go Master Sword, but no, we'll hit him hard. And yeah, let's get gloom weapons on while not gloom weapons, but rather flame immunity on while we're at it. Whoops, standing a little too close here. Luckily, flame immunity will solve that problem. Let's just get a jump on him before he gets into flight face. Oops, this one. Fine, get out. There we go. Okay. Just trying to go into the meteor phase, no doubt. Let's jump and kill him again. This bow is totally overkill at this point, actually. Alright, let's just finish up with the Master Sword, I think. Oh, Master Sword, low on energy. Okay, sure, let's get on something else. What have we already started using here? Yeah, I might as well switch to... I don't really want to do the two-hander. Let's go with the pulverizer. Just want to dispatch him quickly if we can before we get into the next air phase, but we're going to get into the next air phase. Fine. Prefer not to. Let's go eyeballs for this. To the eyeballs. There we go. And that should take him. Went a little heavy on that bow. Definitely overkill, but that's okay. Sometimes it's fun to just dump your good weapons on something instead of just hoarding them all the time for special occasions. This was a special occasion. Yeah, fun fight. All of them have been fun fights. Just to get that location anyway, even though we now have to climb to get the tower we were going for. Let's switch back to some other clothes for exploration. And back to this skydive panzer tank. Whoops. Kind of nice I'm still discovering boss locations like that one. Okay, let's go. Got a little more island hopping over here as well. Also, do I still need Swiss Violet? I think I'd already used for a previous upgrade, but you know, I was still a little off. Some fairy upgrade or other that required it, possibly the snow boots or something. Or did I upgrade those already? Let's take a look. Thought it was off by one. Yeah, we actually hadn't taken snow boots up, and I think Swiss Violet was what I was missing, so I think I was actually reasonably close to having the full 20 or however many I needed. So I'm confusing it with something else. Okay, So, bliss over here. And yeah, we'll just walk all the way. Nice thing about having Decorac detection is we know not to check. We'll head up to the summit too, just in case there was something I missed. Not exactly clear on that just yet, so check that location. And we'll see what's available. And it'll be a good vantage point for seeing what we can do over here as we head over to the next tower. Okay. A whole lot of nothing, but it gives you a pretty clear shot of the tower. And I guess probably this kind of incline was, specifically designed to make it convenient to glide from point to point, or the kind of people who have this tool that we find ourselves using. So let's just head on over. Come in a tiny bit low, but just enough to do a bit of a climb at the very end. Look at that, it consumes pretty much one wheel precisely when it comes to stamina. Elven Canyon. Let's see what kind of activity this will involve. Possibly something involving the boulder that we saw there. Let's see what this is. Looks like something might have fallen slightly into disrepair. Okay, what about there? A mess. Chunk of old runes fell from the sky, and yeah, do need to fix it, I guess. Not the lid that covers the hole at the top of the tower. Door got stuck. Oh, we can definitely go inside. I mean, this got knocked off. It just means that you need to go up top and drop back down. That's pretty simple. I think it probably encourages you to use recall, in fact, since it said that component dropped down below. Okay, it's not recallable, actually. But maybe something else is. We see a line over there that's pretty clearly take. Very, very clearly, in fact. And now, for the first time, we'll be able to take a paraglider off of one of these. That's something else we haven't done before. And we don't need to go this high, obviously, but we'll do it anyway to see this. Pretty sure we had looted this previously, hence here. But yeah, we can just drop it down below. Okay, and it's done. We'll just launch all the way back up. Yeah, the tower unlocks have had a lot more variety than expected. It's not just a matter of heading up to the point I mean, there was a good bit of variety to the ones in Breath of the Wild as well, in terms of how you could approach them, but some of them have been surprising. The one with the rain and having to burn the thorns earlier, that one was a lot of fun. Anyway, let's make sure we know where we're going after this. Probably to whatever tower is over the northwest, although maybe at this point it also makes sense to... yeah, there's one that's sort of in the Tiflo ruins. We'll get there eventually. We'll see what we uncover in the sky, in case I haven't really done this exhaustively, since if you look at this, we have a lot of blank spots over here, but that's because that mountain is in the way. We should actually... yeah, we might dip back to look at landing at this point. This is a convenient location to do that from. It would make sense to try to push northeast if we can. I didn't even mark where the tower was located there. I think... oh no, that's because it's on top of Akala Citadel, I believe. So, let's go. And we'll have to switch back to skydive close after this, probably. Here we go. Like that, we do get a free camera on the way up. Even if the camera does have a set position once you enter this animation. There's Death Mountain. Let's see, what do we miss in the sky? Well, we must have hit that other island there previously. But let's take a look at this anyway. Okay, we've done all this. Mark this for some reason. I believe this was a... I don't think it was a crystal escort because... makes sense, but let's... see, I tagged this, but I'm pretty sure I have done this before. This island, I think, was probably the first one that we hit on the way out of Death Mountain the first time. So yeah, there's nothing else here in the sky, by the looks of it. But we should head over to Akala instead. So why was there even a minecart here to begin with? Is it for the shrine crystal or was it for something else? I don't remember. Oh, because you get these guys who are trying to fight you. Oops. Oops, missed. That's the wrong construct, actually. So why would we want to take any of this? Because first of all, there's a Korok that's somewhere here. Where? Lots of batteries and fans all around. It's a good assembly location, actually. Let's figure out where this is coming from. Still spinning. Close by. Oh, no, here it is. No, no, that's not a rock. Or at least not a rock. Rock around the clock. Could be off the side or down below. It is a pretty suspicious looking island. This one. Shit. It's an upper location as well. What we would be missing. But yeah, it seems like, oh yeah, there's kind of a lower level there. Could be relevance. Scan for clock first though. Just kind of drops off the side. Oh yeah, there's a nut. See it. Dragon bone. Oh, let's just take this. And we also see path to the next tower. Much further down. Yeah, it's not even at the citadel, it's just in the field. Let's take the carts though, because I suspect we may actually go on a bit of a ride. Oh no, hang on. Because this, I mean, I had tagged on the map, but maybe there is a section of this location. Should find that out. Unless there's just one big passage to get you up to the entire location, but you know, it looks suspicious enough that there's more to this location that meets the eye. Maybe there's a sage as well or something here at least. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're supposed to ascend through here then. Maybe there was something going on. I don't know. This part of this cluster is new to me. That in itself is notable. Don't tell me that's nothing, there's nothing. Like, it's rather probable that this will be a sage as well. Yeah. It's possible to scale this around. Do... Or it's just an old map, who knows. Sage as well, there we go. Kinda think we'll try to upgrade Minoru first. But I'm... find that out. Yeah, let's just traverse this area a bit more. Yeah, not the missing shrine that we're looking for, but still a meaningful piece of content. That was eluding me. Well, let's just whack him. Okay. We have room for something like gnarled wooden stick. No, we actually had a zonite sword here, I didn't realize. Which means we should, in fact, tag the soldier 4 to it. Why not? That'll be a... That's what I can work with. Charges. Flame emitter shield, interesting. Flame emitter shield in a wooden base, that doesn't seem smart. Is that a wooden base? I can't even see. Probably drop this little Bogo shield. Pick it up anyway. Full wooden shield with flame emitter, that's probably waiting to happen. But yeah, we'll ascend through here to the next level, see what else there is to see. Just climb it, but no, we'll ascend. Okay. Oh yeah, that's just more shrooms in there, I think. More shrooms hanging off the cliff. That looks like a star fragment. I attempted to go for it. Drop down low. It's 3:25 a.m. already, though. Not beat the timing. Good vantage point on it, though. I didn't want to maintain elevation while we still can. Drop below. Also, let me roll over here. Hydrogen battery fan. We need more fans and rockets, so we might even go for that one. Seen this cluster. Certainly seen that previously. Should just go for a tower next. Yeah, the rail would just get you up to this zone over here. We've seen it's kind of hot point from point. Maybe that's something interesting. Well, we can take a look. Batteries are not particularly consequential at this point, so. Some of this. Good. Maybe we should have gone down for that star fragment, but let's see. I so nearly walked off of this thing. That would have been good. Yeah, we've been here. Jumping point to point here isn't something we would also not have been able to do previously. However, yeah, we do have to Korok on this point already, so that's consequential. Either let's hop over for a moment. Probably done all that. Try to glide over, but let's roll a few extra pieces first so we can get our fan count up again. Rockets are going to be the other one that's a priority in terms of pieces that I mostly depleted. Yes, this allows you to go. Yeah, do that. We actually haven't really ridden those previously very much. Again, because of the lack of a glider. Let's take a look at some of those small charges. The main thing the small charges are useful for at this point. The game. Oh, yeah, I guess we sorted by attack power. That's sort by type, you can find it in the bottom. We actually don't have very many charges left because, yeah, I guess we spent so many of them on rolls earlier, so hopefully we get a decent number of fans of this. We spend absolutely everything. That was not very many fans. One more round. And we'll stop. Because we need to save some for rockets. So that's what happens when you don't get the kind of construct rematches you're expecting. Yeah, that was not helpful actually. We didn't get fans at all. 2 fans over those rolls. That's okay, we'll leave it well enough alone. In here. We've been there, so let's just head straight to the next tower. Be able to see it first. Cannot see it from here. Let's take a look. Oh, we can also try to drop that platform. In fact, that's a good idea. It's droppable. They usually are. Might as well do as many of these in advance as we can. Yeah, this is clearly a drop point. And we can mark it down below with a star. We can mark it with a star right now, actually. Oh, okay. Not. Okay, never mind then. Just getting ahead of myself here. I've almost certainly been here before too. Okay, we've pretty much seen this cluster at this point then, haven't we? Because I actually did navigate to the stage as well previously, and so and that automatically took off the temporary waypoint. Let's go for that tower. And let's just put on a diving suit for maneuverability. And landing purposes. Smoke signal down there, I don't know if that's relevant. Try to go for the tower first now. We can go point to point up to the citadel first and drop in from there. Sail on over and some more of the world. Should have enough stamina to make it over here. Go from up to the citadel. Complete this. Over here we can check out some of those horse recipes again. Although I was definitely unable to figure out certain recipes the last time I was here, so let's see how it goes. And we might as well put on the Rock mask for the time being. Missed something, but I don't know if that will be the case, so yeah. Definitely something here. So we've got more vehicle assembly that's possible in this location. But before we do that, we'll play. Also, rabbit, a cave. I believe it's probably this room's cave. So we've been here. Yeah, we've been here. Although maybe not to this entrance. There's a Misco treasure here, actually. Ruined Summit Cave. Okay, that's new. Fierce Deity Armor. Interesting. So that's 2 out of 3 of this set. I didn't realize that was the full set. Because I thought we got Fierce Deity Mask Depths, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't actually remember what was there. Because it seems like these are regional sets often with Let's Go treasures. And then we can sneak out here as well. Yeah, interesting that I just completely missed this. It's not a Crux. Spy, which we'll check for. But the Cork Raider dies down, so... However, Frog. Seen one of these in quite some time, actually, since we hadn't really been doing caves. Alright, it's gotta be somewhere above me. So let's ascend. Somewhere in this vicinity. Just have to search carefully. Just some rock I have to overturn. Put that on the thing. Feels massive, this truck to power just before it breaks, yeah. Wouldn't call that massive. Oh, well, okay, no, it's based on... Yeah, 1 to slow damage. Oh, look, that. It's to hands, let's... Ready here. Master Sword, and let's go with something like swimsuit. Probably just whack it with some arrows. Maybe get on a royal here. Okay, let's actually get up here so we can proper jump shot. Oh. Well, that was quick. Not that we have room to loot the Phantom anyway, so... We might as well just take it. That was anticlimactic. But we'll take it. Where's my Korok? And let's go back to the dive suits, just for now. Okay, we're missing a Korok somewhere here. We'll figure it out. It's not what I intended to do. Get down, please. Ah, okay. Press B, it gets you on your shoulder, then you can dismount. It's a stone, it's not even a rock. Oh, it's core rocks, not core stones. Figure out where this thing is. See it. Radar's still going, so. Really have a good sense of his range. Still within range. Curious. That might be on top of the arch. There's little rock or something over here. Ah, yeah, you just climb on top of it. Okay. It should have been obvious, actually, just given this arch is shaped, but I actually haven't seen that many of the climb on top of something suspicious class of Koroks in this game, relative to how many in Breath of the Wild were in that style. Anyway, good. What happens if I just put a steering wheel on a rocket? Can I do... Well, I mean, you're supposed to just launch this, obviously, but... Maybe wonder if we could just have a Dr. Strangelove moment here and ride the bomb, but... You know what? Let's try it. You're obviously supposed to put wing and fan together here and use the rocket to launch that, which actually makes this a good way of potentially getting straight up to Dead Mountain. And oh, actually, what part do we need off of the wall? Let me take a look here. Still missing something fairly early for him, I think. Actually, no, I don't even have the piece for Dinral yet. This is... I believe we need him for the headpiece. But we used to upgrade something else previously. We get the sets organized. I mean, since the Fierce Deity is a set, is actually just a straight replacement for Barbarian in this game, isn't it? Because we haven't seen the Barbarian armor. Have we? Oh, yes, we have. Barbarian. Okay, never mind. Fierce Deity is a more stylish alternative to that. Alright, anyway. Here's what we were talking about. Let's take steering wheel. Steering stick, rather. Place it here. Oops. Get everything down. Is it on top of the rocket? An issue here is just balancing on top of it. Nope. We'll reattach it. I mean, it's just going to activate the rocket, right? And then basically ride the stick's momentum forward. Just get to the correct vantage point for this first so we can see. We're headed, we're going to head towards the tower, which is why, you know, I didn't particularly care about building the full end plane or anything. Okay, so we park this on top. Bit of lightning going here. And we're just gonna ride it. Well, in a moment. Had a balanced position for this first time. Let's do it. Roll it. Also, since we're getting into lightning zone, let's zone the weapons in order, just to avoid complications. And this is how we want to stop worrying and love the bomb. We do have to drop the stick though. And looks like we'll probably need to take out the Aracuda. Maybe that's the required activity here. Okay, we'll just drop it on it from above and go that way. Come on. Go. Oh, there's a local representative here that we need to talk to. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, okay. There's Sawson. What's the matter? Ah, okay, the monster stole the terminal. I see. Figure it out. Okay. I guess maybe we shouldn't have just sniped it indiscriminately without realizing that it was holding something. Oh, let's look around a bit. So we have something recallable. Scan for it that way. Yeah, I guess the Aracuda was holding it, except we didn't see it because we were attacking above. So we saw where the Aracuda dropped, so better figuring out where the object dropped. Oh, too. Scan a bit, I think, too. So looking a little unwise. Some instruction. Any insight? Okay. Yeah, we lost sight of the monsters won't because we killed it. Head over to that location in case things rolled that way. Huh. Let's do a bit of a radial search here. We'll need to attack into the problem we saw on the other side to do this properly, but I didn't even see it drop an object, to be honest. Because I was too busy thinking about just going straight for its eyeballs. Maybe the direction he is looking at matters? No. All the way down the hill. Send it all the way back up. It's a little circle here. It's a little quirk of the terrain. Too special by the looks of it. would it have gone then? I do. Check again. And oh, look at that! Monster shot. Let's take it. I mean, it's not going to do anything other than tell me where to consider looking for a bubble gem, but it's still valuable information. And who knows, maybe the Arcuda will just respawn after a time and just do that. It's a fine night. 37 left. Eastern side of Warrior Grotto. Yeah, we'll probably need a cherry tree at some point too. Oh, okay, eastern side of Warrior Grotto. So there is a cave here that we haven't discovered yet. Possibly something approachable from down below in the water. Town over there. Do we see something drop that's recallable? That looks like a star fragment that just fell. Head over to the model inside, that would be it. No idea where the object fell. Found. The squad over there. Over here. Let's head back up for a moment. Well, I hope it doesn't just respawn if you just completely lose track of where you got that thing. It's coming around here too. Oh, we might have missed. There's a sneak strike over here. Again, looks like it's where the object fell. Right though. Let's go. Sneak strike. And we're getting into silver one over here. Let's leave the level alone. Oops. Oh, get up. So yeah. See anything here? Something over there. It's a racing area, though. We're looking for. guess we'll just keep on scanning to see if we can see something that dropped. It's all racetrack stuff. Right, meat, not quite what we were looking for, but useful anyway. Would it be docked base? I don't know. Fish was dead. Just dropped one. We dropped the creature. Well, I don't know because smashed it so quickly. We don't have much of an idea where it could have. Right? Yeah, there's not much information to go on, unfortunately. As I would have assumed there's a little more to this than just sniping the Arakuda. Okay, let's see. I'll just go up. Looking this way. Head that way. Just dropping down below. It's too bad there. Progress seems to have been more struck by this. It's clearly supposed to shoot down the Arakuda and then it drops. The part that was Zeri. See it. Best point on it either, I bet. Given that we weren't given one, so no tracker. Very curious. Yeah, I think I just need to get out of range of here and go back to it. Possibly if the Arakuda twice, although I don't know if we'd have to wait for Blood Moon or something. We could also go to a stable, sleep it off, and then try it again. Yeah, I actually like that idea best. A good enough excuse to just hit up the stable. Very curious. Maybe we do need to fight the skull base and that shrine part have already been. Anyway. I don't think so. I think it is supposed to be a in the Arakuda picking up kind of interaction, and we just never saw that to be the case. Oh. Let's get up there and see. Yeah. Alright, let's look at this side again. A rather small object that we're looking for here. Could it have fallen this way? We don't know. No idea what my search radius should be, except that seeing him look this way might be relevant. Just where did it go? I maybe should really follow the line of sight. I feel like the line of sight should be a clue. Oh, here's a cart. Yeah, let's just do it a simple way and just reload from stable, I think. Think so. God, of course, this can make her run a little quicker. Yes, but you know what? Goron spice and everything nice. Let's take some additional curries. Good on carrots, apples, rest. Good price on the arrows, actually. Perhaps. But we'll also sell out some of the elixirs, probably. Other food that we don't necessarily need. I mean, Hasty's could be good. We shouldn't sell that, but you know, these two. Let's sell some of these off. Enough milk. Fairly good enough defensively. Probably wanted to save the vegetable omelet, so we have the recipe available for that. Let's also, because that is going to be horse food. Oh, we'll pull this off. Some of these other ones, we can still use them for parts, I guess. That swim speed actually turned out to be extremely useful. Very unique circumstance. I don't know how to do copious fried wild greens. You'd think that just pouring more greens onto that would make it copious, but apparently not. Let's just dump some inventory here. Pies. Keep everything else, I think. Yeah, we'll keep it. Yeah, let's hit the stable and redo the tower. What I think is the best option. So, we just slow them down over here. Yeah, that's arrow pointing the croc. Abundantly obvious. Let's run down. We might as well just loot some more charges. Get some of these out. I wonder what we can do. These are super construct too. Some of these. Oops. You know what? Put an upgrade. Alright. All these returning mechanics that we haven't engaged with for 400 hours. Yeah, let's write this one too. Whoops, too late. I did. I'm setting things on fire. Then... Oh, no more grass to burn now. This area. Oops. I'll hit rather hard since we're properly armored. Let's try it again. Canyons busted. Okay, actually, I love that shit. Strong construct bow sword. There we go. Construct bow. Totally forgot that we were still on the flame emitter shield, even though it was so conspicuously sticking out of my back. So yeah, let's go over and hit the stable. Grab more of those bunny points we don't need. So I take my horse with me at the same time. Oops, that was a kick in the face. Very rude. And yeah, she's okay. Talking about that chicken in the well. Cocoa in the well, rather. All is well. Dawn Dawn. What's new in the world? A special edition. Demon King Causality Upheaval returns. Well, nope, not good news. But at least it's been reported. Good things aren't called Demon Kings. with bed is fine. Okay. Alright, we'll heal up and then we'll try the tower again. It would be strange for it to be respawn based, but at least it would force the repositioning of any loose objects, like the one that would have fallen. So, maybe we can do something about it. Some big story about Demon King returning, but he's just kind of nudging you on the main quest. But at least they're aware of what's going on. Joy of the baton. Traveler who destroyed the ore deposit. Yes, that's me. It's not that hard to remove it. We know how to do it. Right down, yep. That. Yeah, we'll grab a horse. Back to the tower, we'll see what we do. That interaction. Take our golden horse. So I am still trying to upgrade her if we can. Yeah, all set. Let's head back to the tower and try it again. And we'll see what the state of things is, whether that fellow is still a fallen object, or if we do get a chance to snipe the Arakuda again, or what's going on. Yeah, Arakuda's there again. They respawned. And we'll watch out for where it dumped the item. We didn't even see it dumping the item the first time, of course that's because we were approaching from up top. Just naturally. Strip bow. Yeah, Mighty Custer bow is fine, we'll just keep it. Doesn't matter really, since these guys always die in one shot. So yeah, we can see the object. This time around, got it. Yeah, the last time I just couldn't see it at all. Now though, are better shape. I should have just done it this way in the first place, but you know, it did require a little bit of gaming knowledge. Let's install it. And let's go. Don't know if I'll drop back to the horse immediately or if I'll just glide, but we'll determine that when we are in the sky. Okay. Sure, you take a break. I'll do this. Four. Let's launch. Massive flame emitter on my back. Thankfully not really weighing me down, as you might expect. Surface map updated, and then let's see what this sky map reveals for me. Anything new? Maybe. I mean, the archipelago, we've already got a shrine over there, but there's an additional island to the northwest. Maybe that's just a flux pause, but it's probably worth checking. Still missing that one shrine, so. Okay. Kind of a long way over to the horse god. We should just land back on the horse. Yeah. Yeah, because we see all this. Order's blessing over there. One over there. This was the vehicle point that gets you to the labyrinth in the first place. This, I don't know what it is, but it might actually be... It's above Skull Lake, that's interesting. I don't think I would have checked it, and I suspect that it might even be something like a Gleeok fight, given that we hadn't seen the one in the northwest, so that's worth considering. I want to build towards it. Also on the way out target. A little short of a horse, that's fine. There we go. Right on the side. Yeah, we'll go over here, we'll try to do the horse upgrades again. With some of the new recipes that I have. If they suffice, I might still be missing some, like the curry, for instance. I never figured out how to do it. Well, but we can go over there and try it, and then we'll check above Skull Lake, because that might actually have been a Gleeok fight I was looking for. Now let's just ride.
Yeah. Yeah.
We could have shot there, but that's okay. Speed through this.
Yeah.
Be satisfied just going on a horse again. Yeah, left up ahead at crossing, that'll take you to the lake. And the Edison sign over there, that's good. No, too early. Crossing I'm looking for. And Derbyshire, yeah, I have a vacation. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Things were very haphazardly planned because, you know, I was too busy playing Tears of the Kingdom to really do much preparation. That's okay. Trading one vacation for another. Yeah, anything we need. We probably still need more smother wings for some of the fair upgrades I had in mind. I haven't seen a fairy in a while, actually.
Wow!
Anyway, let's keep going.
Yay! Wow! Hey! Yay!
Sorts of bugs, yeah. Oops. I keep wanting to set waypoints on the map like I've been doing in Pikmin all week. But that's what happens when you stream multiple games at once. Errors do happen. Okay, let me see what I'm able to do. I come back here and checked it multiple times, and there are definitely some recipes I couldn't quite figure out. I have continued to play this blind and trying to figure out some of the relevant recipes. I just are reasoning them out. Let me just check what I need. See what counts, because sometimes variants of certain recipes that have been inflected with various buff effects, they still qualify as the dishes that need pass the Dorscotch, so let's see what we required. Okay, so we never figured out the vegetable curry, and that was the roadblock of this one. We still need to figure out the cream soup. Then I did come across the vegetable risotto somewhere. Here's the thing. Yeah, I'd noted this before. Cream and vegetable soup and veggie cream soup, they seem to be two very different things. I assume that the cream soup is just partly going to involve milk, and that would be... just need to maybe some wheat in it or something. A veggie porridge we can do, but copious fried wild greens I don't have. So if we can figure out the veggie cream soup, then we can get a speed upgrade. And we can figure out the vegetable curry using Goron spice that we have, all the better. We can do that as well. We need to make sure we have enough to do the rest of that. Okay, so if we can figure out veggie curry and vegetable cream soup, we finally have enough milk to actually do a bit of trial and error, but... Alright. So yeah, my objective today is to hopefully map the overworld. I don't know if I'll stay long enough to see that through, but will happen. There is, of course, as usual, so much adventuring to do along the way. Still that one missing shrine to look for. That's why I've been doing the mapping in the first place. Anyway. Let's try a few things. Let's see, what have we made so far? Made any kind of cream soup. Rice mixed porridge, but we haven't tried it with... Let's try it. something. Actually, no. The veggie porridge. Stew. So stew is with wheat, but I wonder if you can make something that counts as soup, or if it will count as stew. We're actually pretty low in tomato wheat, which didn't need to stock up on a lot more of that. Also, we zipped right over Zora's domain and forgot that there were some food items I wanted to buy there too, like the salmon. Also, we're very low in the veg, although we have some alternatives for that. Let's try this. See what happens. What this counts as. Milk. Make this by heating up some milk. Okay. That was a disappointment. Butter. Wait. Salt. Nightshade. Let's see what this does. Okay, there we go. Cream of vegetable soup. But cream of vegetable soup, again, is very different from veggie cream soup. So... what do we try without the salt? Let's see if it still works. Or whether... As... let's try a couple of different combinations. And... let's see. Sneaky milk? No, that's terrible. That's not what you... So yeah, you definitely need the salt. And Laura Music gonna miss me while I'm gone? I'm not gone that long though. I'm sure you'll live. Okay, so I actually want to see if cream of vegetable soup also qualifies as cream soup, but I doubt it will. It's because those seem to be two very subtly different things, but we need to check it. Should have kept my horse ready. Oops. Yeah, we'll have lots to do when I'm back. Hopefully I still remember how to play Pikmin then. Given that we were pretty deep into the game, but realized there was just no chance to finish it this week, and I do want to keep Zelda going the way that we said we would. Oops. Okay, so veggie cream soup does not qualify, or rather cream of vegetable soup does not qualify as veggie cream soup. I'm trying to remember how we did the risotto. It was with rice and... I think we did have the butter and salt or something. So even the cheese. I don't recall. Because we did encounter that at a stable. I just don't remember what we did with it. We can experiment a little bit. Rice. So we have a couple of different stews. I think I know how to make stews. So if we can get either the veggie cream soup or the vegetable risotto, we'll at least upgrade something. It's not the fairies you remember? This guy was in the first game too. Yeah, Horse God was in Breath of the Wild. So that's nothing too new. Yeah, Horse God is definitely there. He didn't do upgrades in the last game, but he was able to revive dead horses. Was ever relevant to you? mean, there's a lot in Breath of the Wild that many players never saw. He's not that out of the way, though. He's actually in a pretty accessible location. Actually, let's check my recipes here before we do this. I really should have realized that there was the recipe book early in the game, and so we could have, you know, gotten into the habit of making things just to make sure they're in the book. But I think we'll definitely need the butter for it. Oh yeah, right, because we tried to make the curry previously, and it really worked. I mean, it's a PLF because we had the rice in it. Maybe we shouldn't have done it. Because if you go maybe just spice butter thing. Let's try to go rice butter salt. The vegetable. Get. Yeah, I never lost a horse either in the first game, but we found a horse god anyway. Oh yeah, it's just rice balls. No, that's not what we want. We do have cheese. That's what happens when you don't actually know how to cook very well. But I'm just trying to reason my way to it. And figure it out. So, one thing I should try actually is on spice. Where is it? Yeah, we need to figure out the curries too, so. Spice. But if we could figure out the cream soup that is not the cream of vegetable soup, like that, would make a big difference. Veggie cream soup. Maybe I just need to put more veggie in it. We can always try it. Sneaky cream of vegetable soup. Like we can just do it with 2. I doubt it though. I think this is just going to be more cream of vegetable soup. Yeah. That's with an added effect. Also, we need to make sure we have enough room to actually cook this stuff. Let's see here. I still find it satisfying to try to work this out by reason and intuition instead of looking anything up. Although, of course, many of the staples give you recipes to work with, but you still need to know how to create variants. We don't want the PLF. We want some kind of curry. Yeah. This was rice balls. We just need to drop the rice, I think, and but herb saute. Yeah, okay. This previously didn't work. We do it then. Corn spice on the Scoville scale. Yeah, that's a very important piece of information. Welcome, Netcat. Great PLF. Maybe if we just loaded more vegetable on this? But I don't know. Or if we try to do corn spice with wheat instead of rice. Like, Yeah, let's see what this is actually. Maybe we can figure something else here. We don't necessarily need to use Nightshade. We can try the Armor Rats. We have so much of it. They always give you the tough dishes. Nope, still herb saute. You do need rice with it, but you can't make the rice balls, which is the thing. Is set. There's some kind of subtlety to it that I'm not seeing. As the difference between the pilaf and the rice balls is the addition of the butter. Maybe we need to add some salt or something. I don't know. Because the thing is, oh, whoops, losing signal here. Why am I losing signal on my controllers? We're in kind of a noisy signal environment, unfortunately. Just a moment while I try to get this fixed. Oops. I might have to switch to controllers here. Just give me a moment. Just too much interference around here. Come on. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to try to fix this up. Yeah, 1 second. I might have to switch my Pro if we're not able to fix this with my Joy-Cons. But we'll do a bit of controller config. Yeah, just losing signal on my right Joy-Con for some reason. Don't know what's going on with it. We'll switch to my Pro. Actually, I haven't used my Pro controller at all with this game because I tend to like the free aiming with independent Joy-Con, so this might be an interesting experience. But with less stick drift, perhaps. So just give me 1 moment while we get things in order. And yeah, let's try it now. So as I was saying, yeah, because this gives you a curry. But if you try to go with this, it gives you rice balls. Maybe you need to kind of overpower the rice balls with more veg? I don't know. Doesn't make sense to me, though. This gives you a curry, but it doesn't give you... Like, maybe you need to kind of override the rice with more veg. There's a particular formula to it, and I don't exactly know what it is, but we put 2 in. This totally isn't going to work. It's going to give me a PLF. So, yeah, no. Just going to burn a whole bunch of this stuff. Let's, what we could have done... Let's add a cheese to it. Let's see what happens. We haven't really done much with the cheese recipes. Ah, there we go. Cheesy risotto. Cheesy risotto. I don't think that counts necessarily as a veggie risotto because it says rich risotto made with fish or mushroom. That's the thing, is that like trying to get something to be classified as vegetable is actually remarkably tricky. Vegetable omelet. And we wanted to go copious fried wild greens, but I think maybe it just needed a mix of 4 or something. You know, we should actually try with a mix. See if it does the job. Like, just toss a whole bunch together and put it with some oil. Oops, can't carry any more meals. Come on. Let's assume something. That's what happens when you have so many failed experiments. The meal cap is 60, for those wondering. I've hit it a lot simply because we have done so many cooking experiments. And it would be worth it to actually sell off some of this for cash, but, you know, might as well just eat it up or something. We're not going to spend too long doing this, it's just that I would like to figure out at least one combination that works for an upgrade. Let's do this. Wonder if this will give me copious wild greens. I don't know if it will. Copious, there we go. Good, let's actually make 2 more of those. But then, what was the one I needed to pair that with? I actually don't remember. Let's see what I need. Okay, because we might be able to get an upgrade here after all. Oops. This game feels so different with a Pro Controller, actually, after so much time using Joy-Cons for this and Breath of the Wild. Okay, let's take a look here. Was it what to pull? Oh, you need veggie porridge. That's okay. We actually do have the ingredients to make that. Yeah, the cheese risotto doesn't count as a vegetable risotto. We can figure it out, and then the carrot stew with that, and then do something. This little distinction of veggie cream soup, cream of vegetable soup. That's. I feel like we have butter but not milk. Then maybe we can do it. Yeah, pull is the strength for pulling with a harness. So if you have the harness, you can attach things like carts and vehicle parts and other things, and you can get the horse to transport objects. And we actually had been doing a fair bit of that, especially for some of the Korok escorts. But so, for example, there was a part earlier in the game when, you know, I had a bunch of vehicle parts that were available, and I actually just piled them up together and got a horse to drag them. And then I would assemble the vehicle at a point that is closer to where I wanted it to go. So it was actually something that we did much earlier in the game. Alright, let's... Yeah, I know it's a bit of a monetary inefficiency here to just blow some of these dishes, but we'll do it anyway. Just to clear some space. Because, don't need to sneaky milk, and we don't want to consume the vegetable soup, obviously, but we need more veggie porridge. And we'll see, like, made by simmering vegetables in milk. So cream of vegetable soup depends on the milk, but then can I make a veggie cream soup that, can I make a soup without milk, basically? Let's take a look at this. Yeah, because you can probably make some of the stews. All the stews do have butter and milk, though, obviously. Maybe the wheat actually is a deciding factor here. Where if you go... Yeah, we actually had tried that buttermilk, wheat, and veg. So let's say we went... milk. We're running low on milk again. Because of... Oh, also, am I at cap? No, we're not. Wheat. And vegetable of some sort. Let's try that. No, it's just milk. It's a disaster. Because milk is precious and we're just blowing it on making more milk. Milk, milk. Like, yeah, because it's not like you can just use one of the other one of the other soup recipes rather than just swap something in and have it work immediately. Like, it doesn't work that way. But anyway, let's consume some of this stuff so we can just. We don't need a standard omelet. We do need a vegetable omelet. So let's just do this. Some other things. Some of these are decently valuable, though, if they had good ingredients in them. Anyway, we know how to make copious wild greens. We needed 3 of those, and we needed 3 veggie porridge, which we can do. Rice smalls, I don't think we need for anything. And some of these, we'll just consume these. So that's not what we wanted. Free up slots here, 2 copious and 2, a couple of porridges. We at least have the veggie porridge recipe, I think. Yeah, rice, and we'll go Stamble, I think. Or something we don't care about. Probably the nightshade, actually. We never use stealth food. Although we have lots of armor around, so. I'll just make a few of these. And we need to clear a few more spots. Two more spots for copious wild greens, I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah, if I were really kind of pinching pennies here, I would go back to Beetle and sell a few dishes that I'm not using, because it'd be high value. It's too bad that the cap on these is so low to begin with. We do need apple pie. Don't really need tough pilaf. But it's got a good sale price, so let's just take the tough milk. And which of these would you want to eat in real life? The cheese risotto sounds pretty delicious. It's mighty salt grilled crab. It's funny, this mighty simmered fruit is actually just a whole bunch of bananas piled together, at least the way I made it here. I mean, a lot of things here look pretty good. We need the sneaky rice balls, probably not. Well, it was a veggie dish, so who knows. Right, how many spots do I have left here? 2. Okay, let's do 2 more copious wild greens. And let's grab that. Yeah, having this all-star combination, that's something we should have figured out. What was that? Hang on. Show copious. I think any 4 different types will probably do for this. Is simmered fruit even a thing? Yeah, you can totally do it. I don't see why not. Okay, let's at least dump 6 dishes on an upgrade. And then we'll clear up space too. Probably do a few more failed experiments with milk. And then we should actually get back to mapping. How many zones do we have left for mapping, actually? Oh, about half the world. Maybe we won't get it done today. I mean, it's pretty quick for me to get around nowadays. It's not really an issue, but I tend to get distracted. Lots of things I'd like to check along the way, so... Actually, this is only going to go up to 4 stars, so there's going to be another recipe above this that we'll find out about in a moment. That looks delicious, yeah. I do want to eventually max out 1 horse. Drag heavier objects. I wonder what the last one is going to be. More of that veggie cream soup that we don't know how to make. A vegetable soup. If we can figure out how to make the vegetable curry, that would be a real benefit here, but we keep making the pilaf, that's the thing. And it tells me that maybe I should drop the rice in. See if we can still make a curry, but the thing is, like when we do that, we keep ending up with herb sauté. So. Probably just need more information. Because we know how to make other curries, we just don't know how to substitute something into it. Maybe I do need to pile some meat or something into it. Or maybe read the item description. And the recipe, let's see if we can... So... Spice, ground spice. It's spice packs that kick, so it's not for kids, yeah. Fragrant mixture of herbs and spices. Maybe we need to put it with like a stem bulb or a carrot or something. Instead of one of the herbs, like use a different ingredient. Hang on. Like maybe something that's more overtly a vegetable. Maybe a stem bulb or something. I don't know. I think it's still going to not work. But maybe if we put it with some carrots and try that. Yeah, let's try something like that and see if we can get something. Vegetable curry, excellent. Okay, we got it. Finally. Yeah, okay, so it does make a difference when we're making vegetable dishes. You know, whether you use things that are the actual, you know, veggies, or if you're just using leaves. Let's try it with just a stem bulb to see if it works. It might not. No, that's rice balls. Okay, so basically we need to overpower it with 2 different kinds of veggies instead of 2 of the same kind. That's the thing I didn't realize. Let's go curry then. And what was I using with that? I needed carrot cake and I needed buttered apple, I think it was. Wait, was it apple pie? I don't even remember now. We'll need to check this again. But let's make some vegetable curry. Finally got it. So we should make a similar adjustment with the vegetable risotto as well, in fact. See if we can get it to work. Because, yeah, this might be a bit of a breakthrough to just kind of use stem bulb plus carrot or something. And we don't want to overspend the carrots because we do need them both for upgrade and for carrot cake. But yeah, so... Oops. So we need to create some more room, I think. Buttered apple? I don't even remember. Or was it the cream soup? It was the cream soup, wasn't it? Let's see. Cake. Yeah, we have enough to work with. Running a little bit low on wheat. That's the main thing. But let's say we make 2 carrot cakes. I need to go back to check what I needed after that. This is potentially breakthrough though. One more. I was missing something with that. I think it was the buttered apple, but I gotta check. Something that I already had 2 of. Just cannot remember. Sort. Let's just consume something here that doesn't matter. Probably the hasty greens. Yeah. Let's create one more hot buttered apple. Hot buttered apple is an extremely efficient recipe in terms of hearts, incidentally. Was it the apple pie? Actually, let me check this. I've already. I don't even remember. We need to check this so I don't fill in my whole inventory. Things I can't use yet. I keep getting mixed up. I probably should have just taken a screenshot or taken notes or something. So we can get at least part of this up to 5 stars. We're good, and then yeah, we'll be running out of milk again, and wheat's running extremely low too. But wheat, once we head into the northwest, is easy to get. Ah, yes, it was the buttered apple. Okay, and we can figure out the risotto. Or, well, the veggie cream soup is the one we really want to make happen. But we're going to run out of milk before we can do much with it, I think. Cream of vegetable soup and veggie cream soup is just such a preposterous distinction. But at least we'll clear out a lot of inventory slots if we go for the buttered apple. Also, I can't be bothered to walk back there. Let's just drop a pot. We got so many of these. Okay, let's get a nice big upgrade. And yeah, that's gonna be strength 5. Yep, that's maxed out. So if we can do the veggie cream soup, that's ideal. But I really don't expect I'll be able to. But we can figure out the risotto. Much better shape. Even so, though, I don't think we have enough milk to do both the carrot stew and the cream vegetable soup. And if we can use some of our remaining milk to figure out veggie cream soup, great, but I feel like something might have been lost in the localization there. Some fine distinction between the different kinds of soups. I guess when we... Wow, really? By that thing? When we... finally managed to see the veggie cream soup, I definitely want to read the description to see what it is about what we're missing. We'll actually... Yeah, we're basically out of milk. So there's no point right now because we don't have enough milk to even complete one set. Even if we do figure it out. If I can figure out a risotto, though, that would be ideal. Like maybe if we had 2 different kinds of vegetable to override the rice balls. We go rice butter. Rice butter, salt. Let's just see if we can do it. And we can do it with cheese too, maybe, but butter, salt. Let's go. Sample carrot. What does this do? Okay, we got it. We got it. Finally. But then we can make 2 cream soups, but do we have enough to make carrot stew? Because I think stews require milk. Do they? Yeah, I think they do, and so we need more milk for it. This will just not work. Specifically, we need 3 more things of milk. Let's try to tag carrot stew just to make sure we can do it. We can just put carrot, wheat, milk, butter. We're almost out of wheat anyway. Let's just confirm that we have the correct recipe for it. If we do, then we figure this out. There's so much experimentation. Tasty carrot stew. Yeah, so limitation here right now is milk. Because... And the limitation is also inventory. But we'll sell off some of these meals that we're not using. Just to recoup some of the loss. And I feel like wheat will be a bit of a roadblock as well. But milk is the main limiting factor, just because we wasted so much of it. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Beetle. Sell our things. There must be some major source of milk that I just completely missed and haven't been able to find, because there's no way that milk is just available from one shop on a whole map. I feel like we definitely missed something with it. Like a traveling merchant or something. Somebody who sells milk. Onion bun? No. Might as well grab some apples. Okay, at least we made a big through when it comes to actually figuring out recipes. That was significant. That's fine. Beetle. Is he anyway? Oh, that treasure. Oh yeah, you're still looking for Visco's treasures. Cave near Foothill Stable.
Oh.
If we could figure out where beetles may sell some things. Oh yeah, rain will force them in. That's good. Look what I've got. Okay, let's sell a few of the cooked meals that we're not using. Clear space. Which will regret dumping hearts, but that's okay. It's not very space efficient, so think we needed rice balls. But yeah, we do need to keep the cream soups. What a sneaky fried wild greens. That was actually quite nice. Expensive. Yeah, that was the one where we piled on a whole bunch at once. All the nightshade in. You need to keep pie. We'll keep to some speed. That occasionally get you somewhere. Keep the carrot stew and omelets. Salsa like the craft. Yeah, we definitely probably just consumed a few hundred rupees worth of food just to clear inventory earlier.
Yay!
That's okay, let's clear space. I'd rather have the money at this point for ferry upgrades. In many cases. Oh. Really fruit pie.
Yay!
I actually want to keep cold food because my cold resistance is so poor right now when it comes to armor value. But yeah, it was fine to sell off most of this. Veggie cream soup, though, that's still a mystery. Veggie cream soup. And the nonsense of that. Anyway. We should actually grab more carrots. But... no, I think we'll be okay. I don't remember, yeah, if we still had some kind of gear upgrade that required it, but that's okay, we'll be fine. Let's see here. Lightning, I'm fine. What am I even holding? Weapon-wise, nothing. I don't know why. But we are going to go to the next map. Pretty sure. It's just going to be over in Flow Ruins. Unless we have any business in Tarrytown. I don't remember if I dock any weapons in the museum or something. I mean, you know, Dust Claymore here is just taking up space, for instance. We're in the area, we might go back and take a look. Okay, so we've, oh yes, no, we wanted to go over here. Because that's potentially the Gleeok fight. Actually, we want to go up here. Possibly using a recall. Because we know this is a vehicle assembly point, but that will give me some parts so we can save up on expense. Okay, let's go back to where Horse God was and let's fly up. Yeah, given our current pace, I'm not actually expecting to finish mapping today, but play a little longer and see what we can get. Here's the thing, that the motion sensitivity is much worse. Pro controller, much worse than I'm used to. Yeah, it might just be my current setup here that's causing issues with my Joy-Con signal, so That does mean that my rotation speed on this controller is a little off. I should recruit all this thing though. It's just glowing. Okay. If not, then yeah, I thought we could just make it up there to the vehicle point, but no, it's about to say climb up with a froggy suit, but I don't know if we're rain conditions really right now. Oh, we totally are. Let's froggy. And let's just climb it. Slowly. Yeah, so we still haven't found that shrine, but then what this location above Skull Lake has shown me is that like there might be some fairly obvious places that I've missed when it comes to sky platforms that are just above certain significant locations and perhaps somewhat isolated. Definitely some locations I might not have checked at all. Anyways, I completely expect that platform to be a ground fight. Completely expect it, which I wonder how do control-wise, because again, I'm so accustomed to snap aiming with the Joy-Cons. Also go for all here. He's right here. Let's see what we can do. Attack power. What do we have off of him? Claw. I think we need an additional one for an upgrade. I don't know. Oh no, because we don't even have the correct earpiece for him yet. We don't have the headpiece of the wild set. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll have more opportunities for him. I don't want to deal. Gotta go quickly on. Right, okay, something fell over there. Let's take it. A couple of different ascension points, actually. This was the old Blue Flame hut. Mistaken. Okay. We're really accustomed to riding this thing. Let's see. Yeah, so that platform is up there. Let's go for... Whoops. No. I'm trying to go ladder. No. Cancel. Go. Just input here. That's what happens when you play this game without the glider for so long, is that some things... Yeah, whoops, I just completely missed this then. Fortunate mishap here. We should just build a vehicle and be done with it. That's okay. Since we're here, we might as well just go for demo. Maybe go for a claw. Or even more scales. Not too much. Whatever's convenient. Much easier to hit him anyway once you light or two. Right up to him. Let's go for claw. Since we need claws and pairs anyway. Oh, okay, we missed. Should have gone for a longer bow. We've gone badly, but hit it. Okay, so that was a completely unproductive sequence in so many ways. Let's just build a vehicle and get down to it. I just want to get up to a clear fight. Yeah, we didn't get nearly close enough. That was the issue there, but poor estimate on my part. And we shouldn't have done that accidental drop earlier anyway. And of course we botched this climb. Probably should have just plugged in some stamina food there since we had some. That's what happens when you're cheap. Also just use an inconsequential shield. Anyway, let's keep going. I mostly just wanted to get up to that vehicle point. We could do it with some cheap. Basically, I'm trying not to spend my own fans. Simply because we depleted them so severely, but at this point, I think it's in our interest to poke Dragon a bit and take a nice cheap vehicle too. Yeah, we could also spend some time. We have a little bit. We don't have much, but yeah, we'll spend 6. We're just so low on fans. I do it this way. Look at that, 2 dragons available. Yeah, that's just light dragon over there. And of course now we could do things the way that we used to, using inaccurately aiming Unobo rather than arrows to try to pick off dragon parts for me. It's okay if we're a bit inaccurate. I think anything is useful from doing wrong on scales. I'm gonna put on flame proofing as we get in close, but but yeah, we actually do need flame proofing. Forgotten how hot he gets. Come on, he's not even coming here. Okay. Oh yeah, the shield burned off. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, and hang on, burning my own weapon here because we're facing the wrong way. Let's. Get in, do this properly. Miss. I should just shoot it. We need to drop anyway, too. Absolutely dreadful doing. What? Oh no. And then. Alright, guess we're doing it this way. There we go. Vehicle's still down there, I think. Question is, where is the dragon heart dropping? Changing clothes emitter, that's something that makes sense to do. Okay, it's right here. Is the vehicle close by, or did it get out of my range? I think it got out of range. No, it's right here, actually. Right on the cliff's edge. Okay, that could have gone worse. I mean, it didn't go excellently, but it could have gone worse. Now let's try to get up to the Gleoth fight. And let's first of all, separately. It's going to be pretty much directly above here. I think it is a Gleoth fight. I can't imagine what else would be given its location, as it would complete the four corners if there were, in fact, four fights. Look at Link's hair just flapping in the wind like this. Although with this vehicle you can just kind of pull back and have it ascend pretty much straight up. It's on the angle. The light when flexible is just a nightmare to reposition if you do get into trouble. There's got to be at least some kind of mini-boss. Maybe if it's not a Gleoth, then a construct. I think it's something I'd hit before, but it's close enough to Death Mountain that it may very well have been here. But to find out. It is a construct, okay. Maybe I have poked this one before, but we'll do this quickly. Mighty construct bow. Yeah, sure we can stay on it. Okay, how dead is it? Not dead. Plus 3. Okay, we had beaten it, but you know what? We'll take it anyway. Only thing is my motion aiming is going to be a little familiar just due to not being on Joy-Con. Even wagging it for the detached motion feels quite a bit different in terms of how vigorous I have to shake the controller, so, you know, we'll make do. And I guess once I've got a Zonite weapon with this anyway, once it's down, but I don't think we have one remaining, so we'll just take what we have and go with it. Turns out the flux parts work out pretty well against the flux weapons. Happens to be a flux 3 with a flux 3. Put it on the Gloom Spear, I think. Or even a Dust Claymore. Given that would basically turn into a museum piece anyway. We'll leave it. Not planning to actually use that anytime soon. And we managed to get away with this unscathed. Now, I think it makes sense to just go directly over to Thiflo Ruins. Let's see what we can get done. Wrong way. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be north of Deathman. Missing some islands up here. We'll find out. Specifically, it's going to be north of the Kark Forest, in fact, so quite a bit further. They've arrived at what? Interesting that the Elden Archipelago has a lot of really small islands that are easy to miss. We'll see what we pass along the way. Dragon's availability hasn't refreshed just yet. But it's less illuminated. Let's not burn everything off. Okay. Yeah, we'll check some of the islands in the archipelago, but just in case we have a treasure chest, which we do. So longsword, which we had that available earlier for the Fox construct, but we didn't, so do it. We'll drop something for it. Well, we probably should have detached a sapphire over Tarrytown. That's okay. Missed opportunity. This bullish hammer's getting a low anyway. I think we'll drop it. Oops. Alright, here's the thing. Do the Thiflo ruins have anything for Minoru? Guessing no, but this game could surprise me. I thought we had finished all the relevant content there, but because something reached Sage. Just don't know. Anyway, we can see the tower over there. We'll just head straight for it. Rock Forest is still incredibly shrouded. Moment. Still going through the depths every time we actually want to go back there, but it's not often at least. Yeah, well, down here and see what we can uncover. Still no leads when it comes to the remaining Sky Shrine. But I suspect at this point that it's something buried in the whole underhead sequence. Seems to be the natural place for it that I would have missed up to this point and been unable to uncover. Be thorough apart from that. Oh, this is probably a quest to unblock the hover platforms, I bet. Do that. Yeah, because it's blocked. But that's the problem. Done. Here we go. Oh, in Hyrule? Oh. Working again, even without you doing anything. I keep coming in to intervene. Right, that's another fix. Bag. Let's map the zone. See what we'll skin in the area this time. What have we got in the sky? I think I'd seen all three, but maybe that one in the middle is worth checking again just to be absolutely sure. So we know this was Bravery Island with a massive dive. No, this is Bravery Island with a massive dive. I think this was a Fox boss. We needed to loot at this point. This island here I'm actually not sure about. I could just... well, let's see here. I think I actually want to keep going. But... let's take a right. We know what we're doing. Switch to rock mask here just to scan it properly. Yeah, this is just kind of a support location for it's down there. Actually, could be interesting. Oh, what was this one? What was that? It was Braver Island. Another tweet. That's just a Great Sky Island and a Temple of Time. That's the central location over there. Oh, well, that's just a hub island, though. And so, there's a lower island beyond that. It's almost certainly a. Let me put this on. Let's check. Okay. Now, where was the tower over here? We should look for the glow. See it. Might be because of cloud cover. Maybe check that lower island just in case. I doubt it's anything. At this point, we have to confirm. Yeah, that was just a flux boss. Which... pretty sure was what we had to load up here. Makes me wonder about the significance of this island, but it's okay. Well, here, yeah, it looks like the tower's just kind of on the west side of this zone past Snowfield. Yeah, still no headway as to that one missing shrine. A wing. Indeed. You. Especially fancy. Riding going on top of this thing. Oops. Hang on. No. No. No, recall. There we go. Pushed a little prematurely. We'll drop it and ride it. Nope, that doesn't work. Well, we should simplify it. Launch it over here. Pull it back, put it back with recall. Then fly it. Let's fly it as far as we can until we see the tower. Or some other point of interest we might have missed. See a tower located over here, actually. Might be an easier one to hit. Oh yeah, we've marked it. Snow. Oh no, we see both, actually. Let's do the top side first. We can get pretty far this way. Wing expiry becomes a nuisance. At a point where we need to into the cold weather gear. We will know when that will be. And then we have some islands up here that I may potentially have missed, so let's actually run to cold gear. Actually, let's obtain Slayer. Looks like we have been to this location though, so maybe that's not it. Or is it? Yeah, that's the... A while ago we marked this with a star. Oh, I don't know. Maybe this is something new. We'll go for it. It's far enough that it looks like something that I've visited already, but... Alright. I might be coming in a little low for it now. It's rather sizable. Two major islands. This one we've seen, this one we haven't. Unless they are... Oh no, I think these were related because this was the one where... Yeah, you would just need to retrieve something from this island and go back for Rover's Blessing, so yeah. Okay, we've seen it. But is there anything good to loot here? Fans. Looks like kite, yeah. Alright, kite cart rather. In fact, yeah, we've definitely been here because of Koroks. We marked that with a star then. Oh, because that was, yeah, well, we'd lowered one of those. Or scouted one of those at the very least. Okay, so still nothing new here. Anyway, let's fly down. And hit that point. Yeah, just getting here on top of this icy patch. It was formerly a Frost House location back in a while actually, down at the lower level. What this would involve, but oh, you just get it right away, actually. Just rewards for getting here. Nothing else. Real surprises. Okay. We go. we'll go for the next tower. One of them, anyway. You've got some to choose from. So we got the Tundra. Archipelago here, which again isn't really revealing anything I don't know about already. And yeah, Bach Addict rather, welcome. We hit end credits about a week and a half ago. Dipping into this casually since we got the paraglider last session and we started using it for mapping. So, with actually seeing the ending and so many other things in this experience, we're finally actually mapping out each zone. I am still missing a sky shrine somewhere. I was hoping that doing all this mapping would make it a little more obvious, but so far it has not. So, might be in one of the spheres or something. How much did I finish before Paraglider? Yeah, well, we got 150 shrines. We got the end credits, and the roadblock is that you're not allowed to, as you probably know, you're not allowed to get the map before you get the paraglider. But until you get the map, you are not allowed to interact with the construct factory, because you don't get the quest with the sages, I think, where you received a hint to look for the fifth stage, because the fifth stage isn't something that's mentioned in the quest until we're missing one shrine of the sky. So we're at 150 shrines. I only managed to do Construct Factory and Spirit Temple after the glider because I was completely locked out of that. Just because of the main quest progression. We have done it now, though, in the post-game. So there's one shrine in the sky that I have not found, I think. Only one. And there is one shrine out of the 151 that I attempted. There's only one that I could not do without the paraglider. It was this one in Rito Village. Because there's a part at the end where you have to drop down and ride an updraft back up, and that's the only shrine problem that I've seen in this game where there didn't seem to be an alternative. And in fact, I got myself soft locked there because we actually got very far. We got all the way to the end of the shrine. And I could not do the last step. Because the last step seems to absolutely require a glider ride. Maybe somebody will figure out a kind of glitchy or difficult to execute solution. Yeah, I had to save load. I had to load to save at the beginning of that shrine, as if I were just, Actually, no, I couldn't even take a death at that point. I would have had to do a lot of self-damage with bombs or something. Take off all my gear and bomb myself or something. But because we were actually stuck in a location where I didn't even have a pit to fall into, we just couldn't get out without the glider. You saw a trick the other day. I'm still not really watching things about this game so much. I've started seeing some of what other people are constructing, but for the most part, we've continued to stay off of it. Since, I am still discovering some stuff in this game that's very early game for other people. Fly up with a rocket shield. Shoot a Zonai stake down arrow. I didn't think about being able to shoot a stick with an arrow. Interesting. And a rocket shield higher. Yeah, if you have a video clip of that, feel free to share it in the Discord. That's a trick that I might actually want to see, because I wonder if you can chain it enough to make that final sequence. I didn't know about the arrow and stick interaction. I didn't think so, because, you know, that's a vehicle part. Normally you can't really do an arrow attachment or anything. You can also shoot hover stones into midair with an arrow. That might have actually done it, in fact. I didn't know you could shoot. Yeah, no, that's the issue. You can't take out devices and shrines. That would be the issue. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we would never have considered that. Basically, the only things you can take into shrines with you are things that are already attached to shields. I use rocket shields quite a lot in certain spots. The one thing that you can do is something like a bomb attachment, like a bomb shield. In terms of bringing something in with the inventory that you can construct on the fly for gaining height. I think bomb shields are the only thing I found that works. Because otherwise you have to do all your construction at the entrance before you go in. Anyway, let's here. And we got some parts that we can use potentially. Good, actually. We can continue traversing. Okay, I don't know if we have a stick here, but we'll do. Yeah, actually, look at my stick. It was a Reddit post, I see. Yeah, I know there's a whole Hyrule engineering subreddit, but I haven't actually taken a look at it. I'm also one of those people who just basically found Reddit unusable after they killed the third-party app access, so I haven't been browsing there in a while. Okay, let me survey this quickly to confirm we know where we're going. I do see the vehicle point down below. Where we go from that one next. It might be closer. Then you'd have to loop around anyway, so... I can't believe I still haven't found that shrine. Oh, there was an extra control stick here. I did need to use mine. That's okay. Anyway. Look how well balanced this is. We might have marked that for a reason. This is just part of the whole Wind Temple sequence, though, so that not be anything. Yeah, there's that whole island in the northwest that we did not approach. Well, while we're here, we may as well just shoot the tower and go for it. Let's see, is there anything that I can roll? Rockets, we actually do want more rockets. Let's head over to that one and pick up all the wrong parts. We'll go down to that tower too, of course, but cool. Take care of a couple of minor things. We'll proceed to that. Let's head down here and roll for rockets first, and then we'll continue from that point. Overspent rockets, partly because I was building so many on shields. Often in preparation for trying to do a shrine gladiolus. Now we just have a huge surplus. Okay. We can get the rockets up and running again. What are we doing right now? Okay, that does improve the rocket situation quite a bit. Maybe one more roll. Okay, that'll do nicely. Do the other island first, and then we'll switch. Oops. No. Control. Alright, we'll check this island. I don't think I've seen it previously. Missed it. Looks like it's probably a mini boss fight. Absolutely had to guess. Unless that was where we'd already fought the Gleok. Or it might be. I don't know if I'm up to fight it again right now. It was... something up here, I think. Yeah, it totally is a Gleok fight. I think we'd done it. Have we? We must have. I remember doing 3 of the corners. I mean, we could just farm them again over here. So I just want to check if this was done already. If it was. Let's take this island then. There's a scouted out from below and forgot what it was. Yeah, no, I definitely made it up here. Defeated. I don't know if I'll take it again right now. I just want prioritize towers. They're pretty easy to farm, but... Oh, you know what? They're easy to farm. You know what? Let's put on some actual... Here... So we have some extra protection here. Unities are good too, but this part we just want to put damage. Is everything? Oh, okay. No, it's actually cold weather here. That was the unique circumstance about this. Set this one, and then final bows for the other ones. And we'll just smack them quickly. Whoop. Oh, that's too bad. Out of position, unfortunately. We can find a good climbing location. I'm trying to back out of that before we got blown up. We may have just spent a bunch of ammo. Durability for nothing. I'll see if I can climb back up and continue the fight, but... that might have crippling here. So we can our climb spot. Okay, that's promising. Don't spend too much stamina on it. But we have stamina food if necessary. If can't way up otherwise. There we go. Thought he was done with me, did he? So hopefully we're within range of the life bar, having obtained our damage so far. Don't know if we are since yeah. Great. Might need some eyeballs to aim properly here, but it is buried, okay. That's rather unusual. Yeah, we'll go with something like the weapon, I don't know. We'll smack him with something. Probably gonna go with the... I mean, what else are you gonna use the Goma Hammer on, right? Let's go with the Soldier 4 Reaper next. Let's get out of range of the bush. Since that was a serious liability. Oh. Missed. Okay. That was a mistake, unfortunately. That's okay. Construct bow. I should do it. So. Now we basically have these guys in farm at this point, but the line of bow is low enough that we might run out of shots if we gonna do 3 shots in the next cycle. That's okay, we'll break it off anyway. Oops, bad position here. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Once again. Let's also just eat some of the mighty food. In case we have shots in this. Always put on something like a Zant helmet to dodge the frost, but probably, and then it's going to go into a super high air phase. We usually don't have to deal with it, but this specific circumstance, we have to. Go key swing. Then, oh, almost. About to fall damage to it. Okay, there's another one down. That was not meant to be an intentional taunt whistle, that was just misclick, but it looks good in screenshots, so we'll take it. Making fun of the guy. Anyway. Taking this guy down a couple times, there's obviously no more chest or anything here, but we got the loot. And more Gleonic parts can't be a bad idea. This is on the top tier upgrades we're going to have later on. And also they're worth a lot of cash once we have a fill of spending them. Okay. We'll get one more map, and I think we're going to have to log off after that, and we'll have to with everything else another time. Indeed, in about 2 weeks' time when I'm back after a break. So let's just figure out where that power was located. Switch back to one piece of gun at least. I can see it from here. I think we'll have to dive down to see its faint glow emerge. It's too far. visibility on it. So where's that tower? Go down step by step with it too. But there we go. Platform over here. Have we been there actually? Yeah, we must have. That's shrine itself. That shrine interaction was with some of these islands. Maybe this one. No, I think this was the crystal escort point. Yeah, because yeah, it would be that you would grab a crystal from here and then send it up. Which I think we did our own. Attack the backwards way. Why have we not found Shrine 152 yet? This is... Maybe I need to complete 151 and then reveals location one last one. Sequence or something? I don't know. Unlikely. Let's do this whole area. Looks like this was supposed to be the crystal escort. Then... But it wasn't... Yeah. Let's just do it this way. Drop the Lionel bow. What do we got? Maybe there was something going on here. Don't really know. Automatically off this high. I thought that was just the one that usually flies over that snow field, right? Also a construct over here. We must have killed it. And there might be more to this island chain on a hold than I thought. So we try to make our way up here. So we've done the shrine up there. I just remember what this sequence was all about. I think it might have been something that involved defeating the construct and then escorting Crystal back the long way. So of course we circumvented that with our own solutions, as I likely did. One easy way to check for that is to simply create a balloon. So there is a tower down there, we'll activate soon enough. Here first. Let's get a clear vantage. Like this was maybe something. something we haven't seen yet. We're going to come in a little bit too low. I should have used a wing or a rocket or something. Maybe even a rocket tagged onto that platform to just move it. Let's see, because it seems like there's an additional series of interactions here that we may have engaged with previously. Is this connected by rail? I think it is. Yeah, coming in low. Okay, if we can grab onto something, we can pop some stamina food and climb rest. Down. We're coming in a bit low even for that, so. Whoops. That's okay. What we'll do is we'll dive down to the tower and use that height gain to get back up. Yeah, I really should have used a vehicle to burst forward first, but that's okay. Hindsight tells you. Let's get over there. Whoops. Right into that. Yeah, or fire that we need to take out here. Or actually, we don't even need to do that. Go around it. Seems like the entrance is formally locked. Kind of strange to just go for a paraglider solution right off the bat. Of course, there were many alternatives with that, so. Anyway, that seems simple enough. Of how he's scanning below, but somehow the map captures the island that is actually above Lincoln elevation that you can see in the background. Island. Somehow it's caught by the survey anyway. But a height gain here was insufficient. South Ibera Archipelago. I feel like that is promising. I feel like that might actually be what I wanted. It's going to be something. It might be at least a Sage's Will. Let's see it. Do anything else? Where am I going? This way. Am I still coming in too low? I might be. I don't see the islands. Oh, I do. Yeah, I totally am too low. Well, it looks a little better than my trajectory of last time. Just able to get climbing height out of this thing. Decide now. Let's just decide here. Hit and do a rocket jump. Top. Strong Sonite shield. Yeah, we don't care about this shield. Have a rail over here. Oh, just a Sage's Will for it up top. Or we could just, build a cheap little flight vehicle. It's a fan anyway. It's not quite aligned here. See if we can do this without walking off the edge. Hi. That's okay, we can... Definitely not accustomed to the ejected attach when it comes to Pro Controller. Okay. It's kind of narrow, actually. Oh, really the power. Too heavy, actually. You don't need all these weapons. Way too much work. No, not quite enough on it. Everything is also a little too weighed down. Just you need to unload this a bit. Or even just single hook one. That'll be sufficiently balanced though and curve. Also give it an initial crucible rocket or something. We have rockets again. I mean, the problem with rockets, of course, is set anything on fire. Not quite too much mix. Do unload. Need to rebalance. Oops. We just need some additional fans too. Let's rebalance and try it this way. There's at least a weight isn't so many problems. No. No fans. Perhaps. Maybe. Very large load. Yeah, that's what's necessary. Can't direct the weight. What is this going to get me? We're about to find out. Guessing probably just something with the Sage's Will or Event. But it's significant enough that... Oh, we've been here. I know this because I see a Korok. Okay, well... What's going to get me is a reminder that we've been here. Go to whatever used to be space. Okay, never mind that. Yeah, I felt like it's probably too conspicuous to be something I missed. Oh well. Well, we see that tower. There, we're so close to mapping us, but I think it would make sense to go for that one. They attach some of these and so we can use them. Something like a wing. Fine. We're not going to finish the map today, but one last tower and we'll out. So anyway, facing the right way. Hard to see sometimes with all the cloud cover, but yeah, that's the way. Let's not run into some obstruction though. Island up there that I may have missed. Probably could have swept all towers today if we didn't spend so much time cooking. But it was worth it. We figured out a couple of recipes that have been eluding me so far. It's a matter of getting ingredients again to put them together. The only thing that was eluding me was the veggie cream soup, as distinct from the cream of vegetable soup. Oh, we meant to make that adjustment. Really don't know. This will give me exactly what I need. There's positioning. It's remarkably good, actually. It's the old Ridgeland Tower. Old favorite of mine. It was my first tower in Breath of the Wild. There's some very fond memories of all the electro-Zophos I had to push through to get here. This is Lender's Brow. And it's a freebie just for reaching it. Okay, we're gonna map it. We're going to exercise some self-control and we're gonna sign off. But the map is so interesting. There's so much more to do. Too bad. land somewhere interesting. Well, even here it looks like we saw a bit of everything, so... No. This thing shrine is still missing, and like I said, I really suspect it's going to be something like Thunderhead. Gliok Island. Oh, mostly done. Still no insight. That remaining shrine. I bet it is in Thunderhead. This makes a lot of sense. That cloud was throwing out. That's okay. There we go. Anyway, Courage Island. Park here. Okay, that's it for now. Pretty interesting session today. Most we've ever used a paraglider. We used a paraglider more today than in the rest of the game. Got sizable out of the map covered. So we're going to be back in about 2 weeks' time with both this game and Pikmin 4, and of course more Mario Maker. We'll see you on the other side of the hiatus. Usual. If you want to keep up with me in the meantime, we'll communicate through the Discord. And the resumption, scheduling will be talked about there in due course. For now, have a wonderful day ahead of you. Thanks so much for watching. And until we meet again in August, as always, very well.